Hello and good morning to everybody out there. I hope you're all doing well. Welcome to Diego C. Palace. This is my watch along to the UEFA. Let's get it right. Good morning to everybody. This is my live reaction to the live draw, and it looks like Paris Saint-Germain has got Liverpool. Oh my days! There you go. As I speak, it looks like Paris Saint-Germain are up against Liverpool, and also they're doing the other draw, and unbelievable. Let's have a look at this. Unbelievable scenes. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. The world is watching this. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And let me just open this. I've been running around today. And good morning, Steve. I hope you are doing well. And yes, PSG are against Liverpool and Club Brugge. Aston Villa have got an easy. I think that's an easy draw. That'll be Aston Villa versus Club Brugge, and in the next round they could be facing either Liverpool or PSG. And Arsenal, have got PSV, the Netherlands side, up against Arsenal. Absolute scenes. There you go. Unbelievable. That's not going to be an easy one, but it should be a good match there between a very technical side, very solid start team, PSV, the Netherlands side up against Arsenal, and it looks like Michael Lise is going to be up against Xabi Alonso's Bayern Leverkusen's there. So that's an all German encounter there. And also they're just drawing. Barcelona have got Benfica. I think most people wanted Benfica, to be fair. But I think that's quite a difficult draw for Liverpool, I have to say. PSG turning the corner around. And yes, big up, Steve. Yes. Madrid derby versus Dortmund, Munich. Absolutely. Atletico Madrid. So it's an all Spanish affair. It's an all German affair there. And looks like in the quarterfinals, it could well be Aston Villa versus Liverpool. I would have liked the British clubs to be scattered just a little bit more. And we'll have to wait and see what happens there. Just getting ready for the next round. Let me just quickly check that you can all hear me and see me all fine. Just coming to you, Steve, because I've got to set things up in a moment, and it's going to be interesting to see what. Oh, let me just quickly get everything on. Come on. Is that on? Yes, it is now. Okay, that's good. That is good there. That's good stuff there. Let me just quickly check that everything is fine. Be coming to you in a moment, Steve. Let me just make sure everything is set up fine. Otherwise, I'll be going around in circles. Right, let's just quickly get this up and running. Please hit a like in the chat if you can. Anyone who's coming into the chat, please hit a like. It helps attract new people in there. And good luck to Arsenal against PSV. And just waiting for the next draw. Oh my days. It's going to be absolute scenes there. Oh dear. Aston Villa would... I think Aston Villa lost to Club Brugge before, so Aston Villa will have learned a lesson after Club Brugge beat them in the Face League. So it's better the dog that you know there. So that's going to be. I think people wanted Club Brugge and Benfica in this round, and Aston Villa have drawn Club Brugge. I don't think it's not an mission impossible for Arsenal versus PSV, but after that in the quarterfinals they'll be facing either Atletico Madrid or Real Madrid. So there you go. Inter Milan versus Feyenoord, and Borussia Dortmund versus Lille. It's all abs. It's going to be absolute scenes there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Right, let's get the that sounds fine. I'm just going to go into the live draw for the Europa League now, and if you can, help me get to 5 likes in the chat. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. I'm watching it live on the TNT Sport. Just waiting for that to come up now. Big up to you, Steve. I hope you're well. Steve says Madrid derby versus Dortmund. What? Oh, Madrid derby, yes, and Dortmund versus Munich, yes. An all Spanish affair and an all German affair. I'm with you now, Steve. PSG, we're going to get Liverpool or Barca, and they've got Liverpool. It's got to be Arsenal got a hard one if they go through. Well, basically, literally the finals are literally happening, in my opinion, in the quarterfinal stages. Literally, it'll be yes, because if Arsenal get through PSV and say Real Madrid beat Atletico Madrid, it'll be Arsenal versus Real Madrid. Has Arsenal got the squad in depth to beat the likes of Real Madrid? We saw what they did to Manchester City. So it's not going to be an easy one. Here it goes. The draw is just starting for the Europa League. And so let's put it in the chat. Liverpool versus PSG. That's one. And then we've got Aston Villa, who they lost against in the group stages, if I'm not mistaken, versus Club Brugge. Is that how you spell Brugge? No, it's double G. Here we go. Started. I'm watching it on the TNT YouTube channel. Big up to TNT Sport. It's Aston Villa versus PSG, and then Real Madrid versus Atletico Madrid, and Arsenal versus PSV. Let's have a look. And Feyenoord. Oh, yeah. Oh, what's going on here? Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Yeah. Feyenoord versus Inter Milan. Inter Milan. And then we got Bayern Munich. Munich versus Bayern Lever. Just trying to spell it right. Kusen, yeah. Bayern Leverkusen. I didn't know that Leverkusen was actually called Bayern. Bayern. No, it's not Bayern. It's Bayer. Oh, so I misspelled that. Oh, okay, let's get it right. Bayern. Yeah. Let's spell it right. Oh, this is doing my head in. Bayern Leverkusen versus Bayern Munich. Bayern Leverkusen versus Bayern Munich. That's another one. I'm just going to delete this one because I misspelled the name incorrectly. Let's get it right. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Just come in to say to people in the chat, just write in the lineups and the Borussia Dortmund versus Lille. What? Well, I couldn't see that. That's too small. That's mad. It's double E. Borussia Dortmund versus Lille and Barcelona versus Benfica. There they are. That's the lineup for the Champions Leagues. And below is now the Europa League. Oh. There's Europa. There we go. So below is going to be the Europa League. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Aston got one, and I thought they only did the last two draw, and they must do the Europa. Yeah, they're going to do the Europa now. It's live now. Steve, it's live on the TNT Sport. Anyone else watching? Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And I'm watching it live on the TNT YouTube channel. It's free on that. There we go. Let's have a look. So let's see who Manchester United, whom Tottenham Hotspur and Rangers have got. Let's have a look. If you can help me get to 5 likes in the chat, that'll be wonderful. They're just introducing the people who are going to draw the balls. Oh. Cheers to everyone. I hope you're all having a wonderful now afternoon. It's 12 noon here in South London. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. We'll do a reaction to the other ones in a minute, but just while they're doing the intros, in the Champions League, I can confirm as it's on the list on the chat there is Liverpool versus PSG. Liverpool versus PSG, Aston Villa versus Club Brugge, and they've lost to them already in this competition. So that's going to be a tough one for them. Real Madrid versus Atletico Madrid. And the big one there, Arsenal versus PSV. I'll have to look into the history between both of these two clubs. Have they faced before in European football? I'm not so certain. Probably Arsenal fans will know. And but that's not going to be an easy one. They're very technical, but I think there is goals. They are vulnerable, PSV, at the back. But they're very good on the build-up play of the matches that I've seen them as I've done watch-alongs in this competition this year. And also Feyenoord, which is another Netherlands side, up against Inter Milan. And an all-German affair there with Bayer Leverkusen, Xabi Alonso versus Bayern Munich, and they've got Vincent Kompany there, and versus, of course, Xabi Alonso of Bayern Leverkusen's there. So they've had battles before. Liverpool versus Manchester City in the old days as players. Borussia Dortmund versus Lille. I'll have to look a little bit into that. And Barcelona versus Benfica. And last of all, No, that's it. That's for the Champions League. So it's going to be absolutely brilliant. I need to do some homework on some of those teams to see how they fare against each other, whether they fought against each other. Has Liverpool ever featured against has Liverpool ever faced PSG in the Champions League in the knockout stages before? I don't think they have. Probably Liverpool fans will know. Yeah, the one of the semi-finals will feature. Yeah, it's going to feature either if Arsenal, Liverpool, and Aston Villa get through. Semi-final one will see the winners of PSV Arsenal versus Real Madrid, and Real Madrid, of course, are the winners of the champions. They will either face Paris Saint-Germain or Liverpool. Of that, the winner of that, and Klaus Brugge versus Aston Villa. And the winners of Bayern Leverkusen will face Inter Milan. So it's going to be so exciting. Now this is where the real stage of the competition, I think, starts. I suppose for neutrals out there, and I expect for the fans of all their respective clubs. Right, here we go. They're going to do the draw now. Good luck to Tottenham Hotspur fans. Good luck to Manchester United fans. And good luck to Rangers fans who are in the draw for the Europa League draw now. Please help me get to 5 likes if you can in the chat. If you're new, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Let's see. And what is going to be the reaction from Tottenham Hotspur fans, from Manchester United fans, and it's a seeded bracket system, they're calling it. Let's see what we've got here. Oh, let's get a bit comfortable. Oh, it's all right there. I'll put my pen up here, otherwise I lose it. There's a ranking groups, and so Manchester United and Tottenham Hotspur and ranking groups 3 and 4. And they're just showing their descriptions. I think people are maybe interested to see how all the phases and all the group things are set up. People just want to see, just draw the balls from the bowl, and let's see who gets who. So it's all organised. They've complicated it, but I suppose they're showing how that draw is going to be done, and then we'll wait and see how they do. They're just showing it. They're not actually drawing the right at the moment. Actually, while I'm doing this, and let's just put all of this stuff in here. This will help. The winners of the PSG. Actually, I'm gonna confuse this. So I'm gonna want to do is please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'll do a little reaction to all of them and a little in depth on it. Copy. Oh, I'll leave it for the moment there. So basically, in the chat, I have placed the fairing the Champions League is above, and then below I'm going to do the who gets who and whatnot in the Europa, and then after that we've got the Conference League draw as well. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace, and I'd be interested to see. Right, let's see what happens now. Ooh. Right, let's leave that tab open there for the Champions League. And then the next one, let's go into the Europa tab. Of course, we have... I'm pretty sure Rangers are in there, aren't they? They finished 8th. The page that I'm reading, they've just got Manchester United, Spurs, and Chelsea. They're not mentioning the Scottish side. That's a bit... I don't agree with that. I'm sure Rangers are still in it, aren't they? Or have they been knocked out? Oh, I might have mixed that up. I must have got that wrong. We'll find out. We'll find out. It's actually not just PSV. It's PSV Eindhoven. Arsenal will face... I'm actually... Oh, never mind. Right, here we go. Do you know what? The presenter who's doing the presenting of the draw, he does look a bit like Claudio Ranieri, but it's not him. When I looked at it first, he looks a bit like Claudio Ranieri. I don't know what everybody else out there thinks. To me, he looks like Claudio Ranieri. Just get on with it. Make the draw, man. That's what everybody's been waiting for. Oh, my days. Do me a favour. Oh, let me just turn this guy around. There. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh, that's going to fall over, that is, I think. Ah, don't fall over now. I'll leave it like that. There's no one in the audience. So everyone's trying to save money. They're doing the draw. There's literally no one in the audience. Right, here we go. The first one. First one up is Bodo Glimt versus Olympiacos. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And the second one is going to be Fenerbahce. Oh, that's not an easy one. Rangers drawn away to Fenerbahce. That's not an easy one. I have to say that's not a very easy place to go, I think, and play your first knockout stage. But who knows if they can get a draw right there. That's Fenerbahce versus Rangers. And then Ajax. Good luck to the Ajax fans out there. And Eintracht Frankfurt. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. That is Ajax versus Eintracht Frankfurt being drawn out. After all that, and then they draw them out really quickly. Ajax versus Frankfurt. And then the Romanian side, FCSB versus Lyon. Copy. That's FCSC versus Lyon. And Tottenham Hotspur have drawn away AZ Alkmaar. And they convincingly won in the previous round with a gold aggregate. Very convincing one. I think, I'm not mistaken, I believe Tottenham beat AZ Alkmaar earlier on in the phase. And that's another Netherlands side. And oh, La Real Sociedad versus Manchester United. Good luck to the Manchester United fans. How do you feel? You've drawn an away fixture for the first of the knockout, and that's That's a massive one. Remember, at the stadium of Real Sociedad, there's someone there with access to the tannoy, and it just goes rabbit, 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 rabbit. That's what I did in the watch along last night. I was like, huh? And Victoria Plants versus Lazio. I'm just putting it in the chat. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. And then Roma versus Athletic Club. Roma, Claudio Ranieri, who looks like one of the gentlemen who's presenting the show. So that's Roma versus Athletic Club. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Thank you for getting me to 3 likes, everybody in the chat. If you're new to the channel, please. Right, let's see who plays who. Now they're going to do the winners of Bodo Glimt Leverkusen will play the winners of Victoria Plazzo. So let's just do that. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. This is the Europa League, of course. There you go. So the winners of Bodo Glimt will face Olympiacos in the first leg home, and the quarterfinals will be the winners of Victoria Plens versus Lazio. Tottenham Hotspur will play. This is the one that's interesting. Good luck, Tottenham Hotspur fans. The winner of AZ Alkmaar, the Netherlands side, versus Tottenham will play Frankfurt or Ajax. Oh my day! So they could be going back to the Netherlands, or they'll either be going to Netherlands or the Netherlands or Germany. The Tottenham Hotspur fans there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. And of course, now that means that the winner of Fenerbahce versus Rangers will play Roma, Claudio Ranieri's side, and Atletico Club. So that is the order of play. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. I'm putting it all in the chat so you can all actually have a little butcher zone. I can then go and talk about it in a second. So there's some tasty, some very juicy sides there. And of course, now the winners of the Romania side, FCSB versus Lyon, will play either Real Sociedad or Manchester United. So absolute scenes there. They let's have a look. Just putting it in the chat there. And I think that is the last of the please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. The audience is actually quite empty now, because I think that's where they did the same thing for the Champions League. It's the same sort of assembly hall there. I think they might be at the home of UEFA. Now they're going to do the order of the semi-finals. Now the order of the semi-finals below. So the winners of quarter-final 2. So Tottenham could be facing. Let's wait for it. Drum roll. Who is Tottenham? If Tottenham get through the quarterfinals, quarterfinal 1. Borg or Lazio. So that means Tottenham won't face Manchester United after the as I see it, the quarterfinals. That's good. So if they do meet, they'll meet at the end. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Help me get to 5 likes if you can in the chat. A lot of reaction I'll have to go into here. Real talk. Just waiting for. And the host will be done at obviously the final is at Benfica. Biarbo. The road to Biarbo. So it looks like Tottenham will miss having. If they get to the semi-finals, they won't be facing. I'm just putting it in the chat. Just typing it in. So Tottenham Hotspur won't be facing either Rangers or Manchester United before they if they get to the semi-finals. Good luck to Tottenham Hotspur out there. I think that's it. Big up to you, Daniel 90. Thank you very much. Bring on Manchester. Yes, I think you pulled it right there. I'm looking at it, trying to analyze it. The way I see it, Tottenham Hotspur fans won't be facing. All right, that's finished now. Tottenham Hotspur fans will not be facing Manchester United until the end. And as I said yesterday and the day before, as I said before, never mind the final. I think the race between Ange Postecoglou and Ruben Amorim, of course, of Manchester United, the race is now on which manager can get. I say it again, can get the first team squad players that they ideally want as their starting 11 between 70 and 90% fully fit for that final at Biarbo. And it is I think you've got a point there, Daniel. I think it's I think there will be some. Why am I seeing some? It's just jumped onto the news. I don't know why it's done that. Let's just quickly get this on. And yes, it's let's have a look. Bring on the Manchester. Yep, I think you're right. Absolutely, Daniel. You're absolutely spot on there. I'm happy you got AZ. Didn't you say? I believe you. I think it was you, Daniel, that said that you played AZ Alkmaar, which is a side in the Netherlands. I think you played them in the group stages, and I think you beat them. I think you beat them. Yeah, Rose Sociedad, I think, will be more of a slippery banana skin, if you like, as from their attacking front. But I did watch their defending. Manchester United fans, when you go to La Real Sociedad, for some reason, there's someone in the stands that a fan, that the one that sings, that does the songs for the fans, and he's got access to the tannoy, and that's all you can hear. That's all you can hear. 1-1 to all English final. Yeah, I can see it. It's all about it's all about revenue, return of revenue, and yeah, I would say that. Right, let's look into it a bit deep. I've put on there that Tottenham Hotspur will be playing the away fixture. I think Tottenham fans will probably prefer playing away first at AZ Alkmaar. I don't know if they've actually played there, or did they play in the London Stadium? The Tottenham Stadium. I do apologize. There's a big difference. The Tottenham Hotspur Stadium is a much better stadium than the London Stadium, the West Ham one. The London Stadium, you can't see. You need to take binoculars with you to see what you see. At the Tottenham Hotspur, wherever you sit in that stadium, you actually have a very, very good view. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And I'm just looking into the history of, if I can find it. Let's go from the last draw upwards. Oh, let me just reduce this a little bit. Because they will want this. And then Daniel says Tottenham might get Ajax again. I think Tottenham Hotspur will beat Ajax. Not because I'm favoriting, obviously, the Premier League side, but I think technically, I think you guys will beat them. Tottenham might get Ajax again. We want revenge for the Champions League final. Lucas Moura hat-trick. Redemption. Payback time. Hand back those receipts. Listen, Tottenham Hotspur fans, you have to get back to that final and just get to the final. And the final is a final, and whatever you guys can pull. I would say that the experience would be, I suppose. Has Ange Postecoglou won any silverware? I think he has won some silverware before he was a manager. So that's important to know the road to get to a final and how your team is prepped, how they're ready mentally and physically for a final, that they're not faced by the occasion. I think that has to be led by example by the coaching staff, by the managers. It's a battle that as well, the mental, the physical, and the physicality side of it. That's all down to the coaching staff. It's not just the manager. The people around Ange Postecoglou have to be on point to get the players with the focus before the final. When you get to the final, Tottenham Hotspur fans, don't be hunging. Don't give a hug to the opposition players. Just put some horse blinders on and just concentrate on getting onto that pitch and getting the job done. It's going to be absolutely. Can you imagine trying to get a ticket for that final if it's Manchester United versus Tottenham Hotspur? It's going to be trying to get tickets for Taylor Swift. Real talk. It's like they're going to go like that. I wonder when the tickets are going to be sold now. I think what will probably happen is Manchester United fans and Tottenham Hotspur fans, if you're thinking of going to that final, don't think about it now. Go and buy your ticket now. If you can buy your ticket now for that to that final, just buy it now. And if your team doesn't get there, you can sell it, and you can probably sell it the day before at a profit. I should say that. Get in trouble. 21st of May. Oh dear. So that means, so that sounds like the final will be done before the Champions League final. I'm old school. In the old days, it always used to be the FA Cup final was the very last match that was played in the league. And it's right. Let me just have a look at something because I want to see something. I'm pretty sure it was Daniel or somebody else in the chat said that Tottenham Hotspur faced AZ. Let's get the name right because it's important to get the names of players and teams correctly. It's AZ Alkmaar. And also, before I move on from the subject, I'd like to know where they are in the Netherlands. I think it's important to learn the geography of where the club actually resides. And I'm looking into the Tottenham Hotspur lineups. Yeah, we beat them 1-0. Yeah, it was a 1-0. Oh, so it was at home. You beat them at home. I think, if I'm not mistaken, it was in December. I'm guessing here. Oh, no, you drew against Rangers. Chelsea. No, it wasn't in December. So that means it was in November then. Well, I remember that game because I remember your Ange Postecoglou was under it's been under a lot of pressure because of the injuries. And it kind of gave a little bit of a respite. Getting that 1-0 away at AZ, it does stick in my mind. And yes, I remember. And there was a lot of, do you know how people who don't actually sort of understand or begin to try and take the concept of actually probably putting a team together, and I still can't find it. Right, let me just go back to October. Was it in October? There it is. It is in October. You won 1-0. And yes, it wasn't difficult. That's right. Because the match before that, my Crystal Palace beat Tottenham Hotspur 1-0. We beat you on the Sunday. And then the following week, I remember that the Tottenham Hotspur fans were looking to try and look for some respite on the horizon. And that 1-0 win over AZ, which happened on the 24th of October, that is going to be, I remember, that's why it kind of stuck in my mind. And I remember that kind of game. And then after that, Tottenham Hotspur went on to beat West Ham 4-1. So winning a match with a clean sheet but you are playing them in that lineup against AZ. You had Richarlison, Bergevall, and Werner, and if I'm not mistaken, they're all injured at the moment for Tottenham Hotspur. And you had a back line of Gray, Dragostin, Davis, and Odugi. I think two of them are also injured. So it's about getting your players back. Good afternoon to Paul Brady. Right, let me have a look about the comments there. And the campers look as well. Problem is, we might have to play Atletico Bilbao in the final and in their own backyard. Listen, I think the atmosphere... the atmosphere. If you're playing against the host, ideally you need the host to be knocked out before that, and so then that will open the road. I think you called it on the money there, Daniel, earlier on. I think it's going to be Manchester United versus Tottenham Hotspur in that final. It's not going to be easy. You're going to have to work at it, and you're going to have to juggle the schedule that you have. I'm not 100% certain are both Tottenham Hotspur and Manchester United out of both League Cups, because if they are, they can just focus on two things: the Premier League, but on that and on the road to Bilbao. The problem is you might have to play, and the finals are the 21st of May. Yeah, we already beaten 1-0. Yes, I've just checked that. I'm actually looking at your lineup. The reason why I'm looking at your lineup because I'm looking to see which players you had there fit, and now you're going to have to pay them. You didn't play them away. I think you just played them at home, if I'm not mistaken. And all team smash Asia. Well, you need to deliver that. Good afternoon, Paul Brady says. Play PSG. Yes, you do. I think that's a difficult one in the group stages. 2019 season 1-3-2. Oh, so you have. Oh, thank you very much. Oh, I'm so glad you put that. Thank you very much, Paul Brady. That means a lot. Yes, PSG in the group stages, 2018-19 season, 1-3-2 at home, lost away. Liverpool beat Spurs in the... You lot still hanging on to that and handing out the receipts. Liverpool, of course, beat Spurs in the final, of course. Oh, man. Yeah, but there might have been a dodgy referee. That's all I'm saying. There was no VAR in those days, but you know what I mean. Tottenham own Manchester United this season, 3 games win. That's right. There you go. So, there you go. Liverpool fans handing out receipts on the Tottenham Hotspur fans. Oh my days. Oh dear. 2018, was that the beginning of Jurgen Klopp's era? I think it might have been, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I think that was... When did Jurgen Klopp... let's Google that. I need to find that out. I mean, I don't know off my head because I don't know Liverpool history, of course. Let me do that. When did Jurgen Klopp when did Jurgen Klopp join Liverpool? 2015. Yes. So Jurgen Klopp, that's what I said, because when I heard from a good reliable Liverpool source that when Jurgen Klopp arrived at Liverpool, it took him like 2.5 seasons to not to chuck out the players that he inherited, but he gradually built his own squad, his own first starting 11, and it took about 2.5 years, and he was there from 20 when did Jurgen Klopp go to Liverpool? 2015. So if you're saying 2018, he'd been there 3 years, and that makes sense. That's right. And he replaced Brendan Rodgers. Yes, I remember that now. Tottenham Hotspur. Listen, don't jinx the Tottenham Hotspur fans, you Liverpool fans out there. You still got to get to the final. And remember, you don't have Jurgen Klopp at the helm. You have Arnold Slot. So he has to get you there. Can you imagine? I think any Liverpool any Manchester United, and not any Liverpool, any Tottenham Hotspur fan, any Manchester fan, if you're thinking of getting to that final at Bayern, I think you should book your reservations now. If you had any sense, you probably would have done it before the draw, because you probably would have paid probably 20%, 30% less on that booking fee on the hotel. Now the booking fees are going to go up the roof, no doubt. So you should have booked it probably a month ago. You would have got it a lot cheaper. And then if you don't want it, you can put it back, or you just sell it onwards somewhere. There are websites that can do that. And I'm not sure when the tickets become available, but it's going to be difficult. Super Cup final, August. He called it here first. That's going to be serious. Can you imagine the Super Cup? Listen, real talk. If Tottenham Hotspur land that Europa League trophy, silverware in Europe, and Arsenal don't win any silverware, and if they land outside the top four, I'm sure they will land in the top four. But if they don't land those two, if Arsenal don't land any silverware, and Tottenham Hotspur goes the full Monte, let's be careful, the full Monte, and goes and lands that silverware. Oh my days, it's going to be absolute scenes. The Arsenal fans are going to have to duck and dive, whether they're on one side of the marshes, down the Stoke Newington Road and all that jazz. They're going to have to duck and dive. The Arsenal fans are going to have to, oh my God, it's going to be... Can you imagine the banter between Tottenham Hotspur fans and Arsenal fans if they don't land the trophy and Tottenham does? That's just going to be absolute. It's going to be absolute box office to watch. And it's I was looking at that, Daniel, because I put it in the chat, and it's if I go back into it, Arsenal will be facing. Do you know what? Never mind Real Madrid. PSV away. Would they have a Gabriel Jesus? Would they have that? Every single Liverpool fan will take the Super Cup final. Yes, I think they would. It's. I think by the time you get to that final, they might not be there. What I mean, putting my club into it is that my Crystal Palace had delivered what we're delivering on away form to home form, we'll be up there not in the top four. We would be third in the Premier League right now, and then we could have maybe brought in players rather than selling our best players at the end of the season. Good evening, good afternoon, I should say. I'm ahead of myself. Good afternoon. Boom, boom, boom. Mateta's in the room. Eagle 90 is in the house. Big up to you. I hope you're well. I saw you at CPS versus. Oh, big up to you. Eagle 90 versus Spurs. Listen, it's absolute scenes. Eagle 90. I tell you, Tottenham Hotspur. That was a well. You know what? I know I'm going to be careful. No, I'm not going to be careful. It's actual fact. We won 1-0 against Tottenham Hotspur, but for me, it was more difficult to watch my Crystal Palace side win against Southampton because we conceded that goal against Dibbling, the youngster for Southampton. And I was like, oh, no, please. So I was more worried watching my Palace versus Southampton. But Tottenham Hotspur are in a European competition. And I think they've got a wonderful opportunity to get to that final and face none other than Manchester United fans. I mean, it's going to be that's going to be sold out. I think if you're a Manchester United fan or a Tottenham Hotspur fan, I reckon a month ago or 2 months ago, you should have booked accommodation for that night at the very least, and you would have got it about 30% less the price than what if you're going to do it now. If you do it now, you can bet your dollar every every accommodation within the radius of 10 miles of that venue at Bilbao is going to be absolutely sold out. Daniel says, I'll take that Super Cup final as well, because I don't even care about the result. Will mean getting to the HL Super Cup final means that you've won something this season. Listen, but then, yeah, I mean, can you imagine Tottenham Hotspur fans doing, I reckon they will deliberately do the celebration on the bus and they'll just drive past in front of the Emirates. Just to rub it in. Can you imagine the scenes? Imagine the scenes. Imagine the scenes. Oh my days. Or it could be that Arsenal win the Champions League. But as somebody said in the chat, I think PSV is not going to be a walkover because of the injuries that Mikel Arteta and Arsenal have. I think it's good that they're playing away their first fixture. But then as somebody's pointed out, they'll either be facing Diego Simeone or La Real Madrid. So they're going to be up a bit. They're going to have to beat possibly one of the finalists in the Champions League in the quarterfinals. Simple has me win Europa League and Ange has to go. What? All right, Daniel 90. If you get to the final and you don't win it, are you still going to get rid of Ange Postecoglou? I don't think. No, listen. If you get to the final, you got to go the whole way. You got to land the silverware, surely. I get what you're saying. Big up for the hearts in the chat. Let me just go and do some myself as well. I didn't realize I could do it until, yeah. All right. Oh wow. All I remember is when you had Conte as your manager at Tottenham Hotspur, and you began that season when you had Conte at Tottenham Hotspur. You were barely out of the top 2 or the top 3 of the Premier League, and then it just started to go downhill to mid-season. So you just had a wobble, and you never recovered, and then you got rid of Conte. I think I don't understand that, but simple as to win Europa Cup and just to go. Exactly, Daniel means we are in the UCL champions and we could have the Super Cup to go, no problems. And then Eagle 90 says, boom, 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 Mateta's in the room. There ain't no striker better. Boom, 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 boom. Listen, I've heard Barcelona have come in for Jean-Philippe Mateta, not officially. I'm hearing Lyon, Nice. I'm hearing Chelsea fans and a little bit of Manchester City fans having a little look at Jean-Philippe Mateta. And I'm not having it. And this morning I wake up to, actually heard it last night, but this morning on one of the transfer markets, on the transport market, on Instagram, they're saying that Adam Walton is head-on favourite to go to Manchester United. I mean, where do they get this from? Manchester United can't cash any checks at the moment. Like, literally, they cannot. They're trying to cash checks. Their bodies can't cash. Real talk. It's absolute scenes. Manchester United, please, you're not going to get my Adam Walton. No. And I'm worried, because the thing is, should Manchester United look, the revenue returns for a club like Tottenham Hotspur or Manchester United getting into the Champions League next season is between a circa of 130 million up towards 150 million. That's how much revenue they will bring in should they land the Champions League placing through this competition. So Tottenham Hotspur fans, you've got to back your manager. You've got to get your injured players back. Manchester United fans, you've got to get your injured players back and stop throwing them underneath the bus and back your manager. If you get into the Champions League, Manchester United fans, Tottenham Hotspur fans, that is a circa of between 130 million, 150 mil. I've got my figures from a video that Sky Sports uploaded yesterday around 10 o'clock in the morning. It's massive. It's massive. Daniel Levy and Sir Jim Ratcliffe are up against each other. They have got that's the duel at dawn. That is what they need to do, because that can transform the short term and long term this financial year and the projections for next year at Manchester United at Tottenham Hotspur. I think Manchester United need that 130 mil, 150 mil more than Tottenham Hotspur, because if I'm not mistaken, the club which is more in debt, if I'm not mistaken, is Manchester United. So there you go. So Tottenham Hotspur fans, get your injured players back, and also Manchester United, get your injured players back, but and get to that final. I'm already going to do the thumbnail for that final, like real talk. I might jinx it though. Daniel says the league season has been a disaster. Make you win, Roper win in my eyes. Save his job, mate. Yeah. Listen, you're not going down, Manchester United fans and Tottenham Hotspur fans. You're not going down, but just get your injured players back, and you just. If anything, when Ange Postecoglou and Ruben Amorim puts in under 21s playing for your side, be constructive of it, because he's doing that for a reason, because he's clearly got all his eggs in one basket. I cannot emphasize to Manchester United fans, I'm sure the majority understand the financial predicament that they're in, and also they should understand that you need to hit that final in the Europa League. The returns of being in the Champions League next season is up to circa between 130 million to 150 million revenue coming into your football club, Manchester United. You have aspirations to support your manager in transfer windows, and you have aspirations of building a new stadium, all that jazz, and probably other investment in other platforms in your football club, Manchester United. So that 150 mil is a big donut with loads of sugar, loads of jams in it. Real talk. And for Tottenham Hotspur fans, the same as well. That can transform your transfer window incoming for the next season by a mile. I mean, I don't know, Tottenham Hotspur fans, do you think Daniel Levy would actually spend all that money on transfers, or will it all be taken out on dividends? I don't know. In the same for Manchester United fans, will Ineos take all that money out on? Oh dear, that's going to be mad. Zaha back and Eze leave? Yes or no? No. Zaha's had his time. I wouldn't mind Zaha back, but I want to let go Ebery Eze because of Zaha. No. No. No, Zaha, you can tell it was at one of the Selhurst match recently, and you can tell in the face, in the eyes of a player, when, I mean, I'm sure he still loves the football club. He's actually investing in the youth side, and he's putting money into that in South London, and he's helping other youngsters get into football and financially backing that up. A lot of people don't talk about that. What? No, please, mate, Mateta leave. No, yeah, Mateta. No, listen, Mateta is making, is putting himself in the shop window. So we'll have to wait and see with Jean-Philippe Mateta. Everybody wants a striker, and I know the fact we like Walton and Eze. Oh no, now you're going for Walton as well and Eze. No. Oh my God, that's the worry for me as a Crystal Palace fan. Should that be that? And I said it, I think 2 watch-alongs, I said to Manchester United fans and Tottenham Hotspur fans, get to that final, but the race is not to get to the final, it's for your managers and for your fan bases at Tottenham Hotspur and Manchester United to get your injured players back available for Ruben Amorim and for Ange Postecoglou. That's the race. That's the race. The manager that gets the most injured first team selection players back to between 85 to 9 to 100% fully fitness for that final, the manager that's able to ascertain that with the medical stuff, with the coaching stuff, with the support of the fans of that football club, whether it's Tottenham Hotspur or Manchester United, the manager, whether it's Ruben or Ange, the one that gets that over the line is the one that right now will have one hand on that trophy. At the moment, I would say they're peck and peck at the moment. I mean, we saw Manchester United with 15-year-olds, 16-year-olds on the bench. Like literally, except one, Vindelof was the only one that was over 20, over 21. and the rest were all under 21s, 17-year-olds. And but yeah, so that's the race. The race is on, and that's what I keep saying when I hear Manchester United fans saying, "Has their manager done enough?" And when I hear Tottenham Hotspur saying, "Has Ange Postecoglou needs to be thrown out underneath the bus?" I'm thinking, you've got managers that want to get you with what they've got available to a final that will bring in between 130 and 150 million guaranteed money on the table. Get them to get you to that final and bring that cash in for next season. Oh my days, that's going to be that final is going to be like winning the championship playoffs. The ones that finish third, fourth, fifth, and sixth in the championship, and then you go in that championship final. It's so important financially for revenue return for the next 1 to 2 financial years. I know the fact that we like Wharton on this. No, you can't have this. I have to go. Big up to Eagles. Boom, boom, boom. Mateta's in the room. I'm going to copy that. Your song there, Real Talk. Big up to Eagle 90. We got to be ready for Millwall. I hope you're ready for it because I am. Where's Eagle 90? I saw that chat. I'm going to pin that one. Where is it? Eagle 90. There it is. Let me just try and do it without I pin the message. Boom, boom, boom. Mateta's in the room. There ain't no striker better than Jean-Philippe Mateta. Boom, 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 boom. And you can't have him Tottenham Hotspur fans, and you certainly can't have him Manchester United fan. I woke up this morning and on Transfer Market, the headlines is Adam Wharton certain to be a Manchester United come the next transfer window. I mean, it's like, OMG, where do these Manchester United fans get it from? Because at the moment, they can't cash a check right now. Like, literally, even the poor mice at Old Trafford, there is no little bit of crumbs there for them to munch on. They can't even watch the TV and watch Thundercats and Danger Mouse because during that fixture against Brighton, when they lost, when the Manchester United, I asked them to do one thing and they bottled it, the television got broken, and like, literally, the mice at Old Trafford, they're still waiting for someone to replace the TV. Like, real talk. Unbelievable. And they want to get my Adam Wharton? No. I'm not having it. Right, going back to it. Big up to Eagle 90. I've put your comment at the top. Bye-bye. Take care. Have a good afternoon. Thank you very much for dropping in. And thank you for dropping in. And I remember seeing you at a Spurs game. Absolute legend. Daniel 90, Graham Bailey has already. Oh, I'm getting hot. I'm going to take this off. No, don't do that. It's not past the watershed, but I'm a little bit hot, so I'm just taking off a layer. But don't people start in the chat. Don't get funny ideas. It's just because it's a little bit. I'm not. I should really hang that up. Never mind. Never. Right, I'm ready for you. I'm ready for everyone out there. Come on then. You're not going to take my Adam Wharton. You're not going to take my players. No, I'm not having it. Let me just put my jumper on because then I'll get. It's a little bit chilly here. Right. There you go. Right, there you go. Please hit a like and subscribe. It's a little bit better there. Right, here we go. We go. Daniel 90 says in the chat, please hit a like. How we get to? Oh my god! Thank you very much for getting me to 5 likes. That's amazing. Anything near 5 likes is the world to me. Thank you. Hey, please see if you can get me to 10 likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Daniel 90 says Graham Bailey has already said this week that Tottenham started doing groundwork on Eze in the summer. I think they've been doing it before that unofficially, and. It's do you know what though? I do on that point. I find that when Tottenham Hotspur eye a target, the moment that they actually get into the negotiation things, they kind of left it either too late or they've made it too much in public, and they've got competition. And when you've got 2 clubs, i.e., we've all been to a car auction or an antiques auction. When there are 2 bidders for one item, it costs more. So, but yes, there is the. I remember Steve Parish saying to Sky Sports, he was a bit surprised that not many football clubs had come in the volume of size of interest for Ebrieze, as they did for Michael Olise. Yeah, so when Ebrieze broke into the England side, and after that, I was thinking he's going to go, but he didn't materialise. But he's a brilliant player still. And anyway, Diego Diego, you can have Darwin Núñez replace him from it. What? No. If you want, no, I'm not having that, Liverpool fans. No. Listen, if you Liverpool fans, real talk. All right, let's talk business. Let's not come wood here. Listen, Liverpool fans, if you want my Jean-Philippe Mateta, I would need in return from Liverpool Conor Bradley, Robertson, and I would like 60 mil with add-ons, and you can have Jean-Philippe Mateta. Liverpool fans out there, would you shake a hand on that? You can have Jean-Philippe Mateta, but I would want Conor Bradley and Robertson. And then also you got to pay us 65 mil. 65 mil, because I need to take 30% of that transfer fee. 65 mil plus add-ons. That if we get into Europe, then you can have a little bit of a payback. There you go. I bet you won't. We give us Darwin. And Darwin Núñez is not in the conversation, by the way, if you notice. We got a stadium that prints money. Daniel 90, listen, it's all very well getting beyond, Beyonce. Was it Beyonce? No, she went to the Arsenal. But anyway, the only titles that I've seen at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium being handed over was when, unfortunately, AJ handed all his titles to... I'm going to leave it there. I'm going to get in trouble. I don't want to lose you. Steve RC to Usyk, that's the only time I've seen titles been transferred there at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, when Alexander Usyk got all the titles off AJ. I mean, the venue's absolutely top of the range. Other people in the industry of hospitality, global hospitality, saying that the venue at Tottenham Hotspur is actually better than Wembley. That much as they had. I think the only downside for the Tottenham Hotspur venue is the congestion around the stadium versus Wembley. Wembley, there's more ways to get in and out. But apart from that, it's a very good venue. I'll give you that. Right, Steve RC. Oh my God, you got so many comments. I'm going to catch up now. Steve RC says Rangers versus Fenerbahce should be good. Manchester United played Sociedad. I'll read that again. Rangers versus Fenerbahce should be a good. Yes, but that's not going to be easy for Rangers. I think they would have preferred them to be playing away first. I think play them before. Yeah, I agree with you, Steve. Conference draw coming soon. Oh yeah. Thank you, Steve. Oh no. I've completely forgot that. What happened to Chelsea? Oh, have I missed the draw? Shay Arsenal. I've got too many comments. I don't know what to do. Now hold on. I've got to concentrate on the live draw. I was supposed to be doing that. It is in the thumbnail. Don't panic, Mr. Mandarin. Oh my days, this is a panic moment. Yes, thank you, Steve. I am missing the draw. Is it actually happened already? Have I missed it? Oh Lord, no. No, I haven't missed it. Thank you, Steve, for reminding me. Has it actually happened? Oh no. Well, I hope I haven't missed it. That's the whole point of doing this. There it is. So let's go back. It starts in half an hour. No, that's the Europa League. It started 4 minutes ago. I'll keep it there. So when it goes live on the TNT Sports, you can actually watch it live on the YouTube channel. Right. Okay. So where do I go back to the comments? Diego, you can have Darwin Lewis to replace Mateta for 30 million. Don't even take me there. Don't even take me there. Don't even take me there, Paul Brady. Listen, I'll be pulling up my sleeves and I'll be coming. Look, you know what? If you want to go on like that, all right, hold on. Right, quickly, where are we? A conference room coming. Yeah, thank you, Steve, for reminding me. I've put it live now on my phone, so I shouldn't miss it. Thank you, Steve. I would have forgotten about that because I'm getting carried away. As you can see, I can't, but I can. I can multitask when I'm committed, but when I get into football, then I do kind of get off the script. Daniel Knight says, I think after the protest, Tottenham on the other day, I think we'll be surprised how much he spends in the summer. He realizes that he's on the ground with all Spurs fans. I think a protest is important. I think the problem that Tottenham Hotspur fans and also Manchester United fans is that if Tottenham Hotspur fans and Manchester United fans, the real ones, stop buying the season tickets, the owners know that if they stop buying them, there'll be other people that will come in and buy the tickets. So there'll be no short queue of them. So it's about getting into the high ground and then trying to do a deal with, not a deal, but make a point across to the ownership of both Manchester United and Tottenham Hotspur. Oh, it's coming up. And here comes, this is the Europa now. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Good afternoon. Oh, wait a minute. I've got a message there from Daniel90. I got a soft spot for Rangers, been following them since. Yeah. I haven't checked. I would love to go and see Tottenham. I would like to see Rangers versus Celtic or Celtic versus Rangers. I think that's in my to-do list as a neutral. I think that would be an amazing thing to watch live once. Following them since 1988 is my first love. Oh, big up to you. I've got a soft spot for Rangers. Been following them since 1998. Tottenham is my first love. That's where my mum and uncle are born, in Tottenham. And big up. Listen, back in the day at the old White Hart Lane, at N17, there was free parking because I used to work at those neck of the woods. There was free parking everywhere, like literally. Like you could walk to the local high street, walk anywhere, and just get back to your car. No stress, no drama. But now, N17, be careful about saying too much personal information, Daniel90. Remember that this is an open thing. But yes, thank you for that lovely comment there. And your background, you're a real Tottenham Hotspur fans. And whenever I've been to the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, whether it was White Hart Lane or the new stadium, it's you can sense that there are Tottenham Hotspur fans that perhaps back in the day lived in that area. Some of them have moved just on the outskirts of London. A lot of Tottenham fans do live on the outskirts of South London, down towards Gatwick and those areas. Real talk. As I say, I'm not surprised to see a Crystal Palace season ticket holder and half of their family are Tottenham Hotspur fans. I'm not. I've heard it loads of times. Please hit a like and subscribe. Good afternoon, Shay Arsenal. I'm going to put your comment there. Replace to the pin message. It's starting now, the draw. Shay Arsenal says, remember to hit the like button and subscribe if you are new here. Thank you very much, Shay Arsenal. I hope you're having a wonderful afternoon and good luck to your Arsenal side against PSV. It's not going to be easy, but I think it's a good thing that you're away on your first fixture. I think that's a massive thing for your Arteta and your team there. Good luck to you getting to that Champions League final, but you are going to have to beat Real Madrid in the semi-finals before you get there. They're just about to do the Europa League, so I'll keep an eye on that. Daniel 90, I've come to the end. You've not heard you have to take your own toilet roll to Manchester United when you need a number. Listen. The facilities at your stadium, at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium versus the you get the basics at Old Trafford, but it's a very old school design. It's just not on the same. They need to rebuild a new stadium, and this is what Cristiano Ronaldo said when he went back to Manchester United, he was like, he went into the canteen and he saw the same old oven, firewood heated oven. Not really, that's exaggeration, but he saw the same facilities and machinery in the canteen, in the training facility, and it was like, this is supposed to be Manchester United. So, and he called it out correctly. I suppose that you've got a point. Listen, Daniel 9-0, you've got to beat Manchester United in that final. Because they will come back. If you don't, those Manchester United fans will be handing back those receipts back at you. You're not heard of take your toilet paper struggling to pay bog roll. Listen, it's really sad. I don't think it's very nice when you hear companies making people redundant, especially when the business is not being liquidated or taken over completely. At the moment, there's a lot of people losing their jobs or being forced to give up their jobs at Manchester United, and I expect that a lot of them are beyond the ages of 45 years upwards, and it'll be very difficult for them to find an equivalent type of job up there in Manchester or around those neck of the woods. So it's a difficult time for employees at Manchester United, who'll probably be given their years and they're not just their working hours to Manchester United, but a lot of them are now being chucked off the cliff. And I think there should be a better way to deal with that. But it is what it is. They're just doing the instructions to the road to Wroclaw. I have no idea where Wroclaw is. That's where the final for the Conference League final is going to be. So there you go. And then Daniel 9 says you can have Richie from. No, don't you start. I've got Paul Brady on one side, and now I've got Daniel on the other side. But we'll have Richie. Richie is a good striker if he's not injured. I'll give you that. He's a good striker, but on the levels of Mateta, por favor, none. I'm doing it in French, in German. How do you say no in Japanese? I'm going to say it in every language, like literally. No. No. Listen, I said to you, I'll take Song, your goalkeeper. I think it's Kinky at the back. Is that how you say his name? So Song, Kinky, and 65 mil plus add-ons in cash. And I might consider releasing. I think you was after Eze. If you think Mateta, then I'd want another one. I'll have Madders. I'll take Madders off you. There you go. Madders, Song, and your goalkeeper, the young goalkeeper. That's what I'd have. And then you can have Jean-Philippe Mateta. Real talk. And then Paul Brady says, would you swap Mateta for Luis Diaz? Oh, now you're getting on my string, Paul Brady. You're getting at me now because obviously my roots of the Colombia there. Ay, Dios mío, can you imagine having 3 Colombians? I don't think we could afford Luis Diaz wages. He's the highest earner Colombian international at the moment out there. I don't know. I could be wrong. Maybe John Duran, who's now in the Saudi League, I think he might be earning there and thereabouts what Luis Diaz earns. We can't afford him. We can't afford him. They probably could afford him, but we're just not in the market for that range of a player. But I know you're just saying, would I swap Mateta for Luis Diaz? No, you're pulling at my heartstrings there. You can't do that to me, Paul Brady. I'm on the fence on that one. But then if we do that, I saw Luis Diaz in the previous match actually play as a number 9, and he did a role. So yeah. Because what I'm thinking is, if we don't have Jean-Philippe Mateta, then Issa Sarr will have to play there, or we'll have Eddie Nketiah. But Mateta for Luis Diaz, yeah. You can't. You're breaking my heart with that one. No, because yes, I won't be able to do the boom, boom, boom. I think my heart says yes, but my brain tells me I just want to keep doing the boom, boom, boom celebration. I just said kinky. I just said kinky. Well, that's what I remember the name of the player in it. In Taking Diaz at Tottenham in a heartbeat. But then what would you do with Song Heung-min? It's a lot of Tottenham Hotspur players. They're not happy with Young Soo-min this season. But he's given his career to you lot, to you Tottenham fans. Real talk. Unbelievable. Oh. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Let me just... Right, the draw's been doing now. Let's have a look here. They're going to draw the balls for the... let me just quickly make sure I don't miss the page where it's on. And the Europa... where's the Europa thing being done? Here we go. And the Europa and the Conference League. The Conference League. Let's have a look. They're starting now. Son is past it now, unfortunately. Is he in the same situation as Marcus Rashford from Manchester United, where he just needs a new challenge elsewhere? I'm wondering if that's the case. But I think, if I'm not mistaken, Song Heung-min is one of the highest earners at your Tottenham Hotspur. So that's why I'm kind of... oh, here we go. Bruges. Here we go. Brugge versus Bologna. Here we go. It's all happening now. Below, I'm going to put in here. Below is a Conference League. Oh, I misspelled conference. Sorry, I overstepped it. Moldy versus Luis Wasawaga. Liga Wasawaga. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I thought I had it, the venue where they were doing the draw, but they're not doing it now. Oh. FC Lugano. I'm trying to find out where Chelsea's going to be playing who, but they're not doing it live. Oh, no, I'm watching it on TNT Sports. They've got it. I don't want to lose viewers, but I always say that you can watch it free on TNT Sports and it's live. Maybe about a minute behind there. Djurgården from Sweden. Pavos versus Djurgården. Pavos versus Djurgården. I'm not going to type them out because it's the spell. I don't want to misspell like a misspelled conference. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And just waiting to see who Chelsea got. Let's put Chelsea. Chelsea. Fiorentina is going to be facing Panathinaikos. Oh. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And don't forget to eat while you watch your football or your draw. Maybe they're doing it on Sky Sports. Let me have a look. All right, it's Chelsea. Here we go. Here we go, Chelsea fans. Let's see what you get. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Victoria. Now, Victoria's not facing Chelsea. Let's have a look. So that's Real Betis versus Victoria. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Chelsea FC versus winners of the league faces. Oh no, they're going to be away at Copenhagen. Copenhagen. I hope I've spelt that. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. So that's Copenhagen. I'm just trying to get. Let me just try and see if they're doing. EUROPA. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm trying to get the Chelsea will be facing Copenhagen. That is going to be their first one, and I'm trying to get the spelling correctly, but I can't find the right spelling for that club. God. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. They're not doing the yeah, there it is. Chelsea to play Copenhagen of I presume Denmark. Right. Yeah, but they're not playing at home. They're playing away. Oh, Arsenal are to face the press. The Arteta will be doing the press. So because obviously they're facing West Ham United at the weekend, but also he's going to be obviously asked about PSV. There we go. Arsenal have never won the Champions League in their history, but the closest they came was the night in Paris in 2006 when they became the first London club to reach the final, but were beaten 2-1 by Barcelona, Ronaldinho and all those people. The Gunners, who were playing with 10 men after goalkeeper Jens Lehmann was sent off, were put in front by defender Sol Campbell at the Stade de France. However, Barcelona fought back with goals from Samuel Eto'o and Giuliano Belletti. So that's what happened with Arsenal in the Champions League, and Henry just walking past the Champions League trophy there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And I think the fact that Arsenal will be facing PSV, and I think the first fixture, as I put in the chat, is an away fixture. I think that is good on that account. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And I'm just trying to find all the lineups. I hope that somebody does put all the lineups. Chelsea will host the first leg of the Europa League quarterfinals if they overcome Copenhagen in round 16. That has been confirmed. Molde and Wigan will also be the opponents in the last 8 matches. So that is now been confirmed. Right, this is what I've been looking for. This is what I was looking for. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. What I'm going to do is I'm going to delete that. Let's do it professionally so we get spelling right. I don't like it when I spell the players or the football clubs incorrectly. So let's just remove that. The fact there's nobody out there, I think. Oh no, I did that wrong. Oh. Remember to hit the like button. Replace pin message. Oh, I've got to be careful when I do this. I might ban someone accidentally. Right, here we go. I'm gonna remove that one, and then I'm gonna put it again. Below. You know what? I'm gonna do this. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Right, that's that. And then, right, so the draw is finished. So Celtic will be away at Copenhagen, Denmark, of course. And it's a wonderful city. I've been there. It's a lovely city. Just give me a second. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. I'm just going to update the the draw as it's come in on the description and also on. So I'm going to start off in the description now. There. Okay, so that's that there. And then what I'm going to do below that is put all the other information, which means that Chelsea please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. In the description, I'm just putting the information so anybody that wants to see. I'm going to put that in there. And Mikel Arteta is doing the live conference. So where would I get that live? Does anybody know? To see what he says about the reaction. There it is. It's Beeman Sports. So Mikel Arteta has been interviewed now live. If anybody wants to know, doing reaction. Right, let's go to the beginning of the conference. There, Mikel Arteta has been interviewed now because obviously they're facing West Ham, but obviously the news is just broken who they've got in the Champions League. So I expect the questions will also be to do not just about against West Ham, but also because they're facing PSV away on their first fixture. Please hit a like. One question on the Champions League, and then they move it on. They're saying. And please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Sky Sports asking the first question on the Champions League. What's the reaction that Mikel Arteta feels for? He says that he's played against them. I didn't know that Arsenal had played against them already. So he says it's very going to be difficult like any other league. Any other. He's saying that at this stage, every team is difficult. Now a question on Liverpool. I'm going to leave it there. I'm not. Right. Okay. So then I've done that. I'll go back to the Chelsea, to the Mikel Arteta thing in a minute. At least I know where it is. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm just going to make sure that this is all looking fine. Oh, wow. You guys are amazing. Thank you for getting me near 5 likes. That's really nice of you. Right. In the description, I'm putting some information there on the Conference League, and obviously I'm going to now do also the information on I've put that in the right. So wait a minute, I haven't done it in the chat, have I? Right, so let's just do it. I'm going to see if I can actually do it all in one go. No, I don't like how it looks. I'm going to cut that. Okay, so I'll do it individually because I just don't like it. It looks all jumbled up. I want it to look. I've gone to the point of spelling everyone's team correctly. I don't want it to look all jumbled up. Right, in the description, I have just put it, the updated the Conference League. I'm kind of working my way backwards. This is the first one that was drawn, and then Molde versus Liga Warsaw. I think it's squad in depth. I think Chelsea have got the best squad in there, but I'm sure they will all be watching how Brighton won twice against them. Make no mistake about it, the managers and the coaching staff of all these Conference League sides that could potentially be facing Chelsea, they'll be looking at those two Brighton games. Make no mistake about it, the one in the FA Cup and the one in the Premier League, and they lost 3-0, especially that 3-0 loss. Like, real talk. I'm not rubbing it into the Chelsea fans. I'm just being logical about it. Coaching staff like Oliver Glasner, managers like him, they're very meticulous in doing their homework, who they're facing, how do they respond, how their opponents respond to different formation, and when you do that by going to the matches, viewing them live, or getting your team to play against them. This crazy thing that I heard yesterday or 2 days ago by Daily, I think it's the Daily Mail that broke it. Big up to the Daily Mail in that respect. That Thomas Tuchel is actually working from home. I've actually been to more football games this season than Tuchel has, and he's getting paid between £6 and £7 million a year. I wish somebody would pay me £6 or £7 million a year. And then you're working from home? Nah, that's not for me. No, that's not for me. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. In the description and now in the chat, I am putting in the fixtures that have been drawn in the Conference League, and copy. And then last of all, Chelsea have got a away fixture at starting against Copenhagen. Please, if you can help me get to 10 likes, that would be wonderful. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. In the chat, I'm just typing in the Conference League, the complete Europa Conference League last 16 draw, and also I've put in the description, and other information there I will put is in the chat. So if you want to have a look. There you go. Right, that's the Conference League done. So now what I can concentrate now, in the description, I haven't done the... Why is it done there? I've got to put in there... Right, I'm going to save that. Okay, so that's in the description, and now in the chat I've put that. Now I need to just double back. They're just done the press conference with Mikel Arteta. You know what? Mikel Arteta actually looks like he's just woken up. He looks absolutely exhausted, that man. And it looks like he's just he's just woken up. Not in a bad way, but you know when you wake up in the morning and you're like, oh, that's how he looks at that press conference. So he's yeah, there's a lot of pressures on Premier League managers and to deliver results. But then I think he's rewarded numerically. I think it's over £10 million a year, if I'm not mistaken. He's one of the highest paid Premier League managers. So it goes with the job, I suppose, the stress and the perseverance that they must have to try and get their team to in Mikel Arteta's position, it's got to be to try and win the Premier League, and I presume the Champions League as well. But I've always said that if a man goes into battle and he thinks he's already lost, he most probably will lose. So it can't be an easy thing, I expect. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Right, here it is. I'm just trying to get... oh, they've done it one by one. Oh, my God, I'm going to have to do it all over again. Oh, I know what to do. I know what to do. Yes, I've got it. So now I'm going to do... So I've done the Conference League in the description. What I'm going to do now, I'm going to do the Europa, and then I'll finish at the top with, obviously, the Champions League in the description. Okay. Yes, I've got that right. So let's just go into the description. It's just so that if anybody wants to look at it, it will be there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Europa League. I'm just spelling all the teams' names correctly. So it's not just AZ, it's AZ Alkmaar, and that's a team in the Netherlands that Tottenham Hotspur are going to face. In a minute, before I do go, I want to know where they are in the country. Where is it? In the north, the south of the Netherlands? I have like no idea. So that's Europa. And then this is I'm going to put some information there below for the Europa for Manchester United fans, I suppose. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And then below that, I'm going to put the route to the final for Tottenham Hotspur fans, so it's clear for anyone to see, and also Rangers. Why we all say there's going to be Tottenham and Manchester United, Rangers could get to the final. I mean, can you imagine that? What I do know is that Tottenham Hotspur will not face Rangers or Manchester United as I see it until the final. So Rangers and Manchester United will face each other if they keep on progressing in their stages. So copy. This is now in the... you know what? I'm going to save this so I don't lose that. In the description, I've just put the information for the Europa League, for the actual draw itself, and also for how Manchester United fans can get to Manchester United. Oh, Manchester United route to the final. Right, that's saved. Now I'm going to do Tottenham Hotspur, how they would get to the final. So if there's any Tottenham Hotspur fans out there, Tottenham Hotspur route to the Europa final. If you're new to the channel, please help me get to 10 likes, and if you can, please help me get to 2,000 subscribers. Thank you very much for the support thus far. You lot have been absolutely amazing with the subscriptions, with the likes, and with the comments. I'm very thankful, so thank you very much, and the contributions in the chat as well. I can't thank you all enough, so I'll just keep on working at it. Quarterfinals, and then so that's Tottenham Hotspur, information for Tottenham Hotspur fans. And then, of course, we also have the Rangers fans. Good luck to the Rangers fans. They've got a difficult one against Fenerbahce. They've got to make sure they come away at least with a draw, and then bring, so they can be in control when they get back to Ibrox and their return leg. But they're away on their first fixture, so I think that's a good thing for them. I'm not sure. Maybe Rangers fans could elaborate on that. Why have we got? Right, what I'm going to do is put for Rangers fans here. Mm-hmm. Right, that will do. And now right, I'm happy with that. That's Rangers. And also I'm going to put some information here. Oh, yeah. The Europa League. Oh. Okay, the last 16s will be played on the 6th of March, and the second leg's on the 13th of March. the quarterfinals will be played. Oh, come on, mouse. Don't let me down. I think I need to charge the mouse. It's so annoying. All right, let's go from there. Please hit a like and subscribe. I'm just putting information in the description. So I can even look at it later on. And then the semi-finals. Right. Oh, sorry, Paul Brady. I just added that into the description, stuff about the Europa League, and right, that'll do. Right, big up to you. Thank you very much, Paul Brady, for your input there in the chat. It says Alkmaar is in North. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. I was going to Google it, but I'm multitasking here. Is in the north of Holland, right? About 20 miles up from Amsterdam. Okay, so it's not too far. Just to save you the job. Thank you very much, Paul Brady. I like that. I'm actually going to put that. Not the full, but I'm going to put the copy. I'm going to put that in the description, but not the full comment. Just so I'm going to put that for Isaiah Zamar. Tottenham Hotspur en route to the final, last 16, Alzamar, and then I'm going to add that just there. Alzamar, AZ. Alzamar is north. It's in North Holland, about 25 miles up from Amsterdam. Oh, that's wonderful news there. I've just added that without my name and the rest of your comment there into the description, because what I plan to do in a minute is to actually read the description out as if I was like a reporter on Sky News, that kind of thing, and then read it out to get some practice in to become a professional. I don't think I'll ever be a professional. Oh, my days. Right, so why is it still... Okay, here we go. So I've done that in the description. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Yeah, let me just put this in like this. Right, where was I? This is the Europa. So let's find the Europa League. Ooh. Europa League knockout playoffs. Fixtures and results. below. Gotcha. And then the second legs. I'm getting there. Although I'm worried that because I'm putting so much information in the description, it's going to get to a point where it's going to tell me you can't put anymore. I think there is a limit. But it's just the best way to do it, really. And then anybody who tunes in, they can have a look at the information. Paste. Just hope I've spelled all the names correctly of all the teams. Okay, I'm happy with that. And then below is the UEFA Conference League. Right, okay, I'm happy with that. Okay, I'm happy with that. Okay, I'll send that twice. There you go. Manchester United and Spurs can only meet in the final, but United could play Rangers. In the semi-finals, there could be a reunion with former manager Mourinho. Oh, yeah. Oh. Tottenham sacked Mourinho in 2021, less than a week before they were due to play in the Carabao Cup final and can only face Fenerbahce in the final. Oh, my days. Jose Mourinho up against Tottenham Hotspur. Remember, they got rid of him just before that final. That was some madness. Something happened there in the background. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Right, what else was I going to do? Let me just quickly check the description to make sure everything's there. So at the top of the order, I've got the Europa League. Oh, no. The Europa League. And then I've got... I haven't put the... All right, so I've done the Europa League last 16 draw. And then I've got the route to the final for Manchester United fans and Tottenham Hotspur fans and Rangers fans, and also a description of how the final will pan out for everybody. Remember that Jose Mourinho is still in the draw, the manager of Fenerbahce, if I'm not mistaken. So he could be facing Tottenham Hotspur. And remember, Tottenham Hotspur threw him off the cliff before the cup final. I don't know what happened there with Tottenham Hotspur fans. You'll have to tell me. I don't know. But you know what I mean? There's some bad blood, as Taylor Swift said in her song, Real Talk. And then Chelsea, there's information there on the... Also, I've put on there on the Europa League. What I'm going to do is I'm going to do some lines here. So it's clear that it's a new phase. The Europa League knockout stage. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just put a line there so it can be seen that below is the Europa League last draw. You know what? Let's put it in capitals. Another content creator says the optics are always very important. Right, please. Oh, thank you very much for getting me to 5 likes, people. Right, I'm getting there. I've done the conference and the Europa information on the description. I've just saved it. Now I can go to the bit of the Champions League, I suppose. Now. Here we go. So let's just get everything. Not at the moment, people. Right, so let me just double check. I have put it in the chat as we were going live. Oh, I hope I haven't missed anyone's song is past it now, unfortunately. Yeah, something's happened to him. I don't know what's happened to him. Yeah. I mean, he's playing. He picked up an injury recently, but he's back on the pitch. But yeah, he's not the. Okay, that's Arsenal. Right, here we go. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm just in the description now going to update the information on the Champions League, so anybody can look at that. And then all the information's there will be there. And if I need to go to it at a later stage, I will have it. If I can get my mouse to work. I really got to get a bigger table because this table is just too small. Okay. I think it's going to get to a limit where I'm not going to be able to put more information in the description, but I suppose I'll find out when that gets to that. Let's not jinx it. Second legs. So, right, this bit here, I've got to give it a heading. It's Champions League knockout play of results. Okay, I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. And when at the knockout stages. Oh, I've got to do individual. All right, let me just save that. Okay, I'll just save some more information in the description, people. Once I've done all the information in the description, which then I can go back and check. Why am I suddenly coughing? Let me just take a drink. And I will waffle on about. Right, where are we? So I'm doing now the Champions League update on the description, not the chat, the description. So anyone that wants to have a little butchers at it, they can if they want to. I've got to do it backwards. Copy. Okay, I'm happy there. The semi-finals for the Champions League is going to be April. See, if I was a Manchester United or a Tottenham Hotspur fan or a Rangers fan, I would be way before we got to the draw now. You would have found out when the semi-finals, the quarterfinals, and the final. I would hit the final. You wouldn't miss the final. Get the accommodation sorted months before, and then the last thing that you've got to worry about is getting the ticket. But I presume if you're a season ticket at these football clubs, you'd think that semi-finals. Right, so that's the semi-finals will be the 29th of April, 30th of April, and the May 6th or 7th. And the quarterfinals in the Champions League is going to be Oh, just coming to the chat, just typing in the dates of the quarterfinals and the last 16 in the chat, so anyone who may wish to have a look, they may do so. That's the quarterfinals. And then the last 16 is going to be March the 4th and 5th. I'm just coming to the chat and then put on here Champions League knockout rounds. Knockout rounds dates. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. There, I've just saved that in the description. Oh my god, I got it. Please help me get to 10 likes if you can. Big up to Steve. Steve RFC says Chelsea should reach the final, and it's Liga or Moldy in the quarterfinals, semi-final Rapid or Borac. I think when they first started the campaign in the Conference League, because I didn't see the likes of Cole Palmer in the listings of players whom they could play, I was like, are they really going to go the whole distance? But now they have put in their best players, whom they think are best players they've got. Now they are included in team selections for the knockout stages. Then yes, I would say then Chelsea. But before I was like, how are they going to win it with the youngsters? It doesn't make any sense. It's a bit unfair for some of them because some of them won't be able to literally feature. And but in the description, I'm just adding all the relevant information. I'm just nearly finishing with all the relevant information for the Champions League. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Final. Oh, there it is. Okay, there it is. So that's Aston Villa. Let me just put that in capitals so Aston Villa fans can see it. Aston Villa. Aston Villa route to the Champions League final. Save. Right, that's saved. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. In the description, I've put the route for all the players on their way to the final, whether they're in the Conference League and the Europa League. I'm just doing now the route for Arsenal fans on their way to the final, so they can see clearly how they're going to get there in case they need to book. If I can get my mouse to work, like literally, it's not working. There it is. I think we're going to run out of space, but I need to put it all in because what I do is at a later date, if I need the information, I'm just going to click on this live stream. So that's this is going to be Arsenal route to the Champions League final. I'm happy with that. Right, let me just save that. Big up to Paul Brady. Paul Brady in the chat says Chelsea should walk this Mickey Mouse. Paul Brady says Chelsea should walk this Mickey Mouse Cup with all their players, dupe international players. Let's be honest here. I agree. Before the knockout stages, they hadn't put players like Nicholas Jackson, Cole Palmer availability in they weren't written down available in the competition. So I was like, oh, really? But now they've reached the knockout stages in the competition. The club has officially added their best players available to them to be available for Enzo Maresca. That's if he gets to the final. I think if Enzo Maresca has another defeat in the Premier League, like what happened with that 3-0 loss at the Amex, it wasn't the fact that they lost twice in a week. It was the mannerism of how they lost that 3-0. And even Enzo Maresca at the end of the match said that's the worst that he's seen those players playing. As I say, it wasn't because they lost. It was the mannerism of how they lost against Brighton. And I guarantee you that any side that's going to be facing them in the Conference League, European sides, they'll be looking at how Brighton set themselves up, not just defensively, but also how they dealt with the transition from defense to attack against the best players available for Enzo Maresca, excluding Nicholas Jackson, if I'm not mistaken, and Modric, who wasn't available. Not Modric, Modric, the winger that's obviously has a situation off the field and they're looking into it. Right, where was I doing? So yes, I agree with you. They should walk him. Look, obviously I don't support Chelsea, Tottenham, Manchester United, Rangers, but I always say that I like to encourage their fan bases too. And it's not because of the channel. I always say encourage them to do well in European competition, because I just need my Palace to get into Europe, and I just love to see a European fixture between myself and Tottenham against Chelsea, against Arsenal. Oh, I will be at that stadium weeks before, lining up to get a ticket, like literally. One day, I think the club deserves that, Crystal Palace, to get into Europe. So we can carry on with our away form and put that in the home form, it'll be good. Right, Arsenal's route to the Champions League final. I've put that Champions League final. Next up, of course, is Liverpool's route to the final. I'm just typing it in, making sure I get dates and locations correctly. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace, and and then I've got to put in here, this is Liverpool route to the Champions Liverpool. What? Oh, I spelled Liverpool incorrectly. Sorry, Liverpool fans, I spelled your name incorrectly. I forgot the Liverpool route to the Champions League final. Let's not misspell Liverpool incorrectly. That will jinx them to them. There it is. That's in the description. And then also I'm going to put in there, obviously, the draw that we've just seen just now. I haven't done that just yet. I think Benfica versus Barcelona. It looks interesting as well. I think everyone seemed to think that Benfica and Who was the other side? And Lille and possibly Borussia Dortmund were the easier sides to pick, but that's what's landed. Right, so let me just quickly put this in the description. When I'm in the description, is if you look at the title of the watch along, below that there's a description section, and there I have, if you just tap on more, it gives you what I'm typing in. So paste, that's better. Just making sure. And the other thing I've learned, I thought it was Bayern Leverkusen. I was pronouncing it the same way that you pronounce Bayern Munich, but it's not. It's Bayer. It's Bayer Leverkusen. It's pronounced differently. Unless somebody's done a typo. Bayer Leverkusen is without the N after the R. Unless somebody's done a typo, like in all the web pages that I'm looking at, like literally. So I didn't know that until today. I never paid attention to that. So otherwise, it's always very important to get the names of the football clubs and the names of the football players, whether it's in the men's football or women's football. There's a lot of women's football on today. It's going to be amazing. I'm going to see if I can maybe do a watch along for one of them later on. So let me just save that. This is the Champions League draw. And I need to go to the toilet. I'm not going to make it. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. This is the Champions League. Oh, I've missed that Aston Villa. Okay. Champions League. Last 16 draw. I thought I made a mistake. Yes, I forgot Club Brugge versus Aston Villa. Sorry, Aston Villa fans. I'm just going to put you guys in the chat. Not in the chat, in the description, I should say. That's not very good. It's probably because I need to go to the toilet and my body's telling me to do things. There. So that's saved in the description. I agree with Paul. Yeah, they need to get. But do you know that of all the trophies that Chelsea have won, this is the only one that they haven't won. They've won literally every other trophy possible in football, in domestic football, European football, apart from the Conference League. So there's pressure there, I suppose. Have I put the I'm gonna have to go to the toilet, people, in a minute. So that's the Champions League knockout dates, and that was the results. The first legs, Borussia Dortmund. The second leg, that's the first legs. But what I haven't put is the dates for. No, I haven't. So now I need to put the dates for last 16 draw will take on. That's what I need to get. Last 16 ties will take place on the 4th and 5th of March. And copy. This is in the Champions League now. I've written it for the Conference League, but now I need to do it on here. March the 4th. With the second leg's played on the 11th and 12th of March. And also all three English sides on the same side will be drawing in. Will face all three English sides on the same side of the draw, meaning Liverpool could face Aston Villa. Right, that's it. I think that's enough information there. I've put on there the information. The only thing I haven't found is when is the actual. Here it is. Here it is. I found it. So I thought I'd put it in there. All right, let me just concentrate. I thought I put so much information. Champions League, last 16 draw, and the ties for the 16th. Route to the championship. I have put that in there. Have I put the dates? Oh, yes, I have. I have put the Champions League's dates. And okay, so that is there. Don't panic. And then I've also put the Champions League knockout stages for anyone to have a look. And then there's the Europa League, last 16, and the route for Manchester United, Tottenham Hotspur fans, Rangers fans to the final. And also their dates and times for everything. And the Europa League knockout. Okay, that's not good. Oh, yeah, and then the final will be in the Europa League. Why have I set that off? Europa League playoffs. Oh, I've put this in the wrong place. All right, I have made a mistake, so I'm going to have to adjust that. Okay. Otherwise, it doesn't make sense. Okay, that's better. And then this section here is the end of the Europa Conference League. Right, so this is the beginning of the Conference League. I need to break, because there's 3 competitions there. There's the Champions League, information of the Champions League, the Europa, and the conference. Unless somebody's worded it wrong. Europa Conference, Europa League, there. And Chelsea. Right, that's it. Right, I need to go, gents. Okay, I will read out what I've put in the description so it kind of makes sense, and then also it's good for memory. For those of you who have a photographic memory, then you won't have to read, you won't have to listen to it. But that's for me. I have to read it again, and then I'll understand it just a bit better. Also, I just want to quickly say that the Manchester United Ruben Amorim has been speaking, and when is Oliver Glasner going to be talking? Don't tell me I've missed it. No, I'm so busy with the other stuff. Where's the Oliver Glasner? Let's go to Palace TV. It'll be on Palace TV. Oh, okay. It's not there. Live conference at 13:30. Oh, I've missed it. Oh, what do you mean I am logged on? All right. I need to go to the gents, so I'll be back in about 5. Give me. Actually, I need a little break as well. Going for a break and toilet. Oh, let's not do capitals because it looks a bit like I'm publicizing it. Just going to a small 5-minute break / toilet break as well. Toilet break. Back in a moment. Right, there we go. I don't understand. When was the What do you mean join the action? I'm already there, mate. Don't tell me I'm not logged on, because I'm already logged on to the Crystal Palace webpage. Okay, let's just go back. Let's just go back. Or maybe they haven't uploaded it. There it is. Do I need to? Well, I might need to call them. I'm sure I've paid for it. Live broadcast. Oliver Glaston's Tuesday of Tuesday's game. No, we're playing tomorrow, mate. It's tomorrow Saturday. Am I like missing something here? They're not pointing, or maybe they're not doing a live conference. They haven't done it. Okay. It's just, I don't know what's happening there. All right. It is what it is. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And that's, and now the managers are being interviewed now. I'm just trying to get the order of when the managers get interviewed. But I can't find it. There's going to be a lot of managers speaking just now, because obviously there's a lot of fixtures. And I've done my predictions for the Premier League. The first one to do it in the chat, I believe, was Shay Arsenal. So thank you very much, Shay Arsenal, for doing that. It was so funny yesterday. I was actually reading out what I thought was somebody else's predictions, and it turned out to be mine. And halfway through, I realized, wait a minute, these sound familiar. This is what I said. So, okay. Okay, I'll leave it on this page and then I'll come back to it. It's it's 14:22 now. Back in. So people know when I'll be back. I'll be back at 14, half past 2. There we are, 2:30. What I'll do actually is I'm going to charge these headpods while I'm doing this. Right, I'll be back in a second, people. Oh, if I can get up. Oh my days. Let's charge this. What's going on here? Right, coming people. Oh my God. Here we go. Right, let's get tuned in here. Okay, that's working now. Right, where are we? Sorry about the people. Right, here we go. Let's make sure that that's working all right. Is that charged up? No, I've got to leave that charging because it's... Okay, here we go. Okay, I'm back. Thank you very much for holding on. If there's anybody out there, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And while I take the sip of this coffee and chocolate, I have to thank everybody out there for the contributions in the chat and with all the subscription and all the likes. The numbers keep going up and up. So thank you very much, everybody out there. Right. One last thing. Let's just check. Ebrieze. Yes, it looks like to Oliver Glass. I've missed the live conference. I don't understand why it didn't let me. Let me just go back into it. Let me just refresh it. Maybe it hasn't. Yeah, I've missed the conference. But never mind. Oliver Glasner provides a possible. This is off the official Crystal Palace webpage. Oliver Glasner provides a positive update on the fitness on his Crystal Palace squad and Ebrieze in particular ahead of Saturday's away fixture at Fulham. I'm reading it off the official webpage at Crystal Palace, and also go and check out the Palace TV. Amazing content in there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I have nothing to do with the football club of Crystal Palace, just a football fan, just like you. And it goes on to say the Eagles head to Craven Cottage off the back of the frustrating home defeat to Everton last weekend. Yes, please don't remind me of that. But constantly in excellent form in recent away matches, having kept a club record 5 consecutive clean sheets on the road in all competitions. So well done, Oliver Glasner, the staff, and all the players there. With Eze having made his 150th Palace appearance off the bench against the Toffees, that's Everton, of course, on his way back from that niggling foot injury, Glasner was quizzed about the England international's fitness. And Oliver Glasner says, quoting him, "It is a good week for him," Eze, of course. Personally, he's getting better and better with his foot, and the manager has smiled about it, so he's happy about it. He's ready to start against Fulham. So come on, Ebrieze, you can get back to 120% on there. know that you will deliver, as always, for the Crystal Palace fans. On the report also goes on the wider squad. There's more positive news, with Oliver Glasner confirming his team news was the same as last week. All players are fit. Everyone trained the whole week, and it's a good. So that's brilliant to hear. Off the back of positive updates, the manager was asked about how he would select the left wing back to come against the Fulham winger Adam Toure. That's what I said. He's a big, muscular man who impressed against Nottingham Forest last week. I think 90 to 95% of the decisions we take are when we see how good shape our players are in, how they perform in the last game, and what we expect from them. That's what Oliver Glasner explained. He goes on to say, and then maybe one or two situations we think, okay, because of set plays, maybe we need a taller player or something like this. But both Tyrick Mitchell and Ben Chilwell have qualities to defend against Adam Traore. So we've got options now. On the left-hand side, of course, Tyrick Mitchell and Ben Chilwell. They're both really brilliant. So it's not just Sam Traore. Even with his pace and power, he crosses, and then we have to defend against the box. Against Raul Jimenez and Emily Smith-Rowe. So it's not just him, it's a team effort. Well said there, Oliver Glasner, on saying that. I agree. It's not just one player that we have to play against. We are playing up against 11 players. So absolutely brilliant news from Oliver Glasner. I'm absolutely buzzing with that report. I've taken that off the official Crystal Palace webpage. Big up to Palace TV, updating all that. Go and check out that. It's great content there. There's information there also from Ange Postecoglou. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And where are we now? Ange Postecoglou has spoken to the media there, and so has Victor Pereira, of course, the manager of Wolverhampton Wanderers, and also Marco Silva has spoken a little bit. And before I go into all these managers talking about the Saturday fixtures, just as a memory recap, I'm going to make... Why is it not doing that? Just going to read what I've placed in the description, also to help me. Actually, let me just put a hashtag here. First of all, football, hashtag soccer, hashtag Premier League, hashtag CPFC, and hashtag Crystal Palace. I'll leave it at that for the moment. Please help me get to 10 likes if you can in the chat. And again, I can't thank you all enough for all the contributions and help that you guys are all doing towards the channel. I'm ever so thankful for all the input from everybody out there. It helps a lot, and it kicks me up the backside to get on with some more content creation. Right, I'm going to read now just to help my very limited photographic memory that I have or don't have. I can confirm. I'm reading it off my own description. So below the title, there's another section where it says description, and if you click on that and you press more, that is what I'm reading off right now. Champions League last 16 draw is as follows: Club Brugge versus Aston Villa, Borussia Dortmund versus Lille, Real Madrid versus Atletico Madrid, Bayern Munich versus Bayer Leverkusen, PSV Eindhoven versus Arsenal, Feyenoord versus Inter Milan, Paris Saint-Germain versus Liverpool, and last of all, Benfica versus Barcelona. The last 16 ties will take place on March the 4th, the 5th, with the second legs being played on March the 11th and 12th. Liverpool fans out there, the Liverpool route to the Champions League is as follows. The round 16 is, of course, Paris Saint-Germain. The quarterfinals will see them face either Aston Villa or Club Brugge. The semi-finals will make them meet either Arsenal, PSV, Real Madrid, or Atletico Madrid. Oh, my days. And the final, of course, will be at this stage where it is Liverpool fans, you will face either Benfica, Barcelona, Borussia Dortmund, Lille, Bayern Munich, Leverkusen, Feyenoord, or Inter Milan. So that's your route, Liverpool fans, to your Champions League final. Good luck to all of you out there. Arsenal fans out there, route to the Champions League final. Of course, in the round 16, you are up against PSV. And the quarterfinals could be between Atletico Madrid and Real Madrid against your Arsenal fans there. And your semi-finals, Arsenal fans there, could be Liverpool versus Paris Saint-Germain, Club Brugge, or Aston Villa. So in the semi-finals, you're going to meet either PSG or Liverpool, and of course Club Brugge or Aston Villa. We'll see what happens there. In the final, you will face Benfica, Barcelona, Dortmund, Lille, Bayern Munich, Bayern Leverkusen, Feyenoord, or Inter Milan. For the Aston Villa fans, good luck to you. Your routes to the Champions League final will be round 16, of course, Club Brugge. That's official now. Your quarterfinals will be either Liverpool or PSG. Your semi-finals will be Arsenal, PSV, Real Madrid, or Atletico Madrid. And in your final will be, of course, against the following: Benfica, Barcelona, Dortmund, Lille, Bayern Munich, Bayer Leverkusen, Feyenoord, or Inter Milan. The dates as follows for the Champions League knockout rounds are as follows. The last 16, they're going to be taking place during March the 4th or the 5th, and March the 11th and the 12th. So that's the second legs of that. The quarterfinals will be April the 9th, 8th and 9th, and April the 15th and 16th. The semi-finals will take place during April the 29th, the 30th, and May the 6th and 7th. And the final itself in the Champions League will take place on May the 31st at the Bayern Munich's Allianz Arena. So that's the information there. And below I've also put the knockout results, but I won't go into that because they're done and dusted. For the Europa League, the last 16 draw, that has been confirmed, of course, and this is as follows. The Europa League, that's Bodo Glimt versus Olympiacos, Fenerbahce, Jose Mourinho up against Rangers, Ajax versus Eintracht Frankfurt, FCSB versus Lyon, AZ Alkmaar versus Tottenham Hotspur. I haven't put in the full name. Real Sociedad versus Manchester United. Victoria Plens versus Lazio. Roma versus Atletico Bilbao. Manchester United fans, your route to the Europa League final is as follows. In the last 16, you will be facing, as you know, Real Sociedad. In the quarterfinals, you will either face Lyon or FCSB. And in the semi-finals, you will face Fenerbahce, Rangers, Roma, or Atletico Bilbao. And then, of course, the final will be who you get. It should be Tottenham Hotspur, I think. Tottenham Hotspur fans, it will be your route to your Europa League final. In the last 16 is AC Alkmaar, and I've also added there Alkmaar is north of Holland, about 25 miles up from Amsterdam. So thank you to Daniel90 for that information. Quarterfinal will be up against either Ajax or Frankfurt. And the semi-finals for Tottenham Hotspur fans will be Victoria Plent, Lazio, Olympiacos or Bodo Glimt. So I think that's a good route for Tottenham Hotspur to get to the Europa final, and it should be a good one. Should be a good one. Rangers, your route to the Europa League final is, of course, in the last 16s against Fenerbahce. Jose Mourinho is there. And the quarterfinals will be Atletico Bilbao versus AC Roma. And of course, the semi-finals, you could be facing Real Sociedad. I've not put Manchester United in full. Let's put that in. Oh, let's spell Manchester United correctly. Excuse me. Manchester United or FCSB or Lyon. So that's your route, Rangers fans. Good luck to you. But you will, before you get to the final, you will have to beat Manchester United. The final of the Europa League will take place at Victoria. Will be between Victoria Plens, Lazio, Olympiacos, Bodo Glimt, Frankfurt, Ajax, and AZ Alkmaar or Tottenham Hotspur. So good luck to you there. And the final could be between Real Sociedad, Manchester United, FCSB, Lyon, Fenerbahce, Rangers, AS Roma, or Atletico Bilbao. And for the Tottenham, it's Vicarage Plens, Lazio, Olympiacos, Bodo Glimt, Frankfurt, Ajax, AZ Alkmaar, or Tottenham Hotspur. Good luck to Tottenham. Good luck to Manchester United fans out there and to the Rangers fans there. The last 16 will be played on the 6th of March, with the second legs taking place on the 13th of March. This is in the Europa. The quarterfinals will take place on the 10th of April, with the return legs on the 17th of April. The semi-finals will take place on the 1st of May and the second leg on the 8th of May. This is in the Europa. The final for the Europa League final will be played at the Estadio de San Mamés in Bilbao, in Spain, of course, on May the 21st. And that's it. That's the Europa. And also just information about the Europa Conference League that will take place, the last 16 draw, I should say. That is Jagiellona, Cecil. Oh, so that's what it is. Sekel Brugge, Molde versus Liga Warsaw, Celje versus Lugano, Pavos versus Juraganden, Panathinaikos versus Fiorentina, Borac versus SK Rapid, Real Betis versus Victoria SC, and Copenhagen versus Chelsea. Good luck to the Chelsea fans there. Chelsea will host the first leg of the Europa League quarterfinals if they overcome Copenhagen in the last 16. Molde Liga Warsaw will be the opponents in the last 8 matches. So we'll have to wait and see how that develops. So that's all in the description. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. One last thing I need to check, just a moment, on my phone. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And I'm just checking. I'll find this. Right, I'll let that be. Right now, I'm going to come to the managers of what they've been saying. I'm going to go straight into Marco Silva because I've already spoken about what Oliver Glasner has said. He is, a long story short, he's confirmed that Ebrieze is recovered probably fully from that niggling foot injury. He's had a full week and he's happy with how he is. And there's no illnesses to anybody else. So they all had a good week's training. We saw some clips there. Go and check out Palace TV on the official Crystal Palace webpage. Great videos there, great content on all of them. On their away fixture on Fulham, of course, we're going to be facing Marco Silva. Marco Silva has said the following. He's mentioning Sasa Lukic. He says the following. He's been a great, what a season for him. Not a surprise last season. He had some moments not at his best levels, but was really good as well. He's a player that we really believe and trust. The first moment he joined the club, we thought he'd be important. 2 seasons ago, he joined in January, and we wanted time for him to adapt, and he's been great. He's a versatile player. We're talking about Sasa Lukic of Fulham. This is Marco Silva. I'm quoting him now. He goes on to say he's a versatile player who can play in different positions, not just an 8, but in a 6 as well. He gives the physicality we need in that area, but can also arrive in the box and be decisive there. Great season from him so far. So Marco Silva, very happy with the performance of Sasa Lukic. So that's quite interesting there. Marco Silva has also provided an update on the squad ahead of the Saturday's game. He's, of course, against my Crystal Palace. He says, no fresh injuries, still the same. Sasa Susic is going to be ready to be in contention, so he may not probably start Sasa Lukic for Fulham. And the same 3 are out: Kenny, Tete, Harry Wilson, and Reece Nelson. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. He goes on to say, this is Marco Silva. We know his best levels. He's adapting of winning us all football matches. We're all excited when he was ready to be in contention. He felt the other hamstring. He could be out until the end of the season. Yeah, we'll have to wait and see what happens there. So it looks like Fulham have had a good week in training, and they also are up for that home fixture for them against my Crystal Palace. So good luck, Crystal Palace. Come on. Let's get another clean sheet. Let's get another 3 points on our travels. Ruben Amorim has been speaking as well. And let's see what he has to say. Oh, here we go. Manchester United boss Ruben Amorim did not appear interested in his side's Europa League draw against Real Sociedad. He goes on to say, I just want to win against Everton. We are in a difficult situation in the Premier League and we have a lot of issues to solve in every game. This is Ruben Amorim talking in his press conference. He goes on to say, if we see our performance and focus on Real Sociedad or think about trophies at the moment, it's not going the right way to do my job. I just want to win against Everton. So Ruben Amorim confirming to the media today on his press conference, pre-match conference for tomorrow against an away fixture at Goodison Park. It'll probably be the last time that Manchester United fans travel to Goodison Park, of course, this season. And it is Ruben Amorim is adamant that he's confident that he'll be focusing only and primarily only on beating Everton. So, because they want to obviously climb up the Premier League. So, fair play to that. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And what else is going on in the news there? Let me just check this. Ruben Amorim is also asked about his squad. After Manchester United's team were spotted doing some team bonding this week, Ruben Amorim was asked about the togetherness in the squad. He goes on to say, "It's important. It's more important in training, and what I see in the training is that they are improving and creating relationships. We are bonding and understanding the way we want to play. Even the sound of training is different. We are making an exercise. You feel the sound. People are talking, asking for the ball, and giving directions. You can feel the environment. We are changing. It's important to use that in the game." So, in the training sessions for Manchester United players, for Ruben Amorim, he's relaying the message that the players are getting more together. They're having activities together to create relationships between themselves in that squad in depth, I suppose. That's what he meant to say. And more importantly, there is an emphasis of the players themselves asking for the ball in training and also advising other players, do this, do that, and trying to get, I suppose, in the same wavelength. And that's what they need to do. They need to dig deep. They're all professionals, I expect, at Manchester United, and they'll probably want to get the job done over that away fixture at Goodison Park. It's not an easy place to play there at the moment because there's a lot of emotions there with the home Everton fans, because it's the last time that they will face Manchester United at Goodison Park. So they will be up for it, and no doubt the home crowd of Everton, and no doubt the travelling away fans from Manchester United at Goodison Park is it on Saturday? No, it's on Sunday, 2 p.m. kickoff. No, wait a minute. It's a 12:30 kickoff. So good luck to those two teams there, I suppose. On fitness, on Manchester United players, the Manchester United manager, they've done more quotes for the Manchester United manager than they have for Crystal Palace. They've only done like one quote. So it is what it is. Oliver Glassenbach just sat there, answered one question, said, "Yep, I've got to go. I've got work to do." Manchester United boss Ruben Amorim providing a squad fitness update for the Saturday's fixture against Everton. He goes on to say, quoting him, "This week is better than last week because we didn't lose players. Christian Eriksen, Manuel Ugarte, and Lenny Jonah have returned." Ruben Amorim was keen to clarify what he meant with the comments he recently made about Christian Eriksen's heart. He goes on to say it was a misunderstanding, and I want to be clear, really clear on that. He's healthy and he's ready to play for many years. It was my limitation in explaining the injuries. Yeah, so yeah, on long-term injuries, Ruben Amorim, I think everyone is conscious of Christian Eriksen's heart condition, and fair play to the player. He's turning up for training. I expect he's giving his best in training for his manager, for the players that he's playing alongside. And if he gets selected to start in the lineup or come on as a substitute, Christian Eriksen, I mean, no doubt will be professional about it. So I think that's what Ruben Amorim is saying. Yeah, he's doing his bit. On long-term injuries, Ruben Amorim has gone on to say that Amad Diallo is a long time. Mason Mount, Luke Shaw continues to recover, but I'm quoting him, but I don't have a date for their return. So there's no return date for Mason Mount and Luke Shaw. And Toby Coble is the closest. I think Toby Coble he looked a real good prospect, and it's a shocking thing for them that he's got injured now as well. I mean, I think it's like 9 or 8 first team starters for Manchester United that literally they've got an A&E department. They're similar to what's happening at Tottenham Hotspur, I suppose, but not now. We have to adapt. And Altay Bandir and Tom are recovering, so even their goalkeepers, oh my god, they don't even have a date. I mean, everybody's injured at Manchester United at the moment, and they'll have to just work with the medical staff and with fitness people there and get those players back like we do at Crystal Palace. The recovery during an operation, the recovery to see how their bodies react to an operation or treatment on an injury is important. And also then it's the fitness recovery to be available, to be selectable to play a competitive match, and then getting up to match fitness. So there's probably about 4 stages there that players have to go through, and it's not talked about enough, I think. Right, I'm trying to get something on Eddie Howe because obviously he will be there is quotes there from Nuna and from Iriola. That's going to be a good battle there. Bournemouth versus Wolves. I'm going for Bournemouth to win 2-0. And where is Brentford? Brentford, I've gone with, against the grain of form, I've gone for Leicester City to get 1, Brentford 0. That's like my wild card prediction of the weekend. But the squad in depth, I think Brentford have got a better squad. But I just got a feeling that Leicester may get a result there at home against Brentford. They don't travel too well, Brentford, unless they come into Selhurst Park. Please don't remind me of that. Okay, this is interested in asked whether the injured wingers Gabriel Martinelli, Bukayo Saka could return for the Champions League tie with PSV. The Arsenal manager boss Mikel Arteta added, "I don't know." Oh my God, if he doesn't know, then oh my days. So that means probably not. So he says, "I don't know. That's a question for the doctor." Right. So he's making sure that any team selection is based on any player that's returning availability. He has to get the green go with the medical department. I think that's a good professional way to approach it, because then you are not publicly putting pressure on the medical team as opposed to in your squad. Just helping your squad to get in a better shape. So that's why Mikel Arteta has says, "I don't know, that's a question for the doctor," straight away, because then it takes the pressure off. If he answers it in any other way, then people start asking to the doctor, "Oh, the manager said this. Oh, the manager said that." So just let the treatment do its course, I expect. He goes on to say they are processing really well, so he's bigging up his medical team. Gabi is a bit ahead of Bukayo Saka. Oh, right. But we'll have to see how the boys are feeling and what they are prepared to do. They asked him on Bukayo Saka's recent holiday, and then Mikel Arteta said he did go. That's a question for him. Ooh, hold that moment. Yeah, I mean, if he's injured, as long as he's doing the recovery, if the injury process gives him a window of 2 or 3 days to just switch off and have some time with his family. But he's clearly said that's a question for him. He's very direct. He doesn't. I suppose he has to keep all the discipline in the squad, but he's clearly not done anything contrary to his commitments as a player to Arsenal. So that kind of answer kind of says that the managers may be thinking it'd be better if he's in training every day and just recovering. But when they're playing day in and out, they probably don't see their family as much as they would want to. So why not take the opportunity, especially when they can't even train, but they're just waiting for the injury to heal. So that's quite interesting there. Mikel Arteta on whether he has told Miko Mourinho to play as a striker at the weekend. This is, of course, against West Ham United. This will be interesting for Graham Potter and, of course, the West Ham fans. They need to start picking up points because I think the honeymoon period is over for Graham Potter there. So Mikel Arteta says no, not to him or to other players. I want the players when they are on the pitch taking the initiative. We train the last few weeks with different players. He, meaning Mourinho, has been one of them with other players as well. So what he's doing there, he's not leaving it only as the only option of a striker for Arsenal at the moment with Mikel Mourinho. He's just said that in a nutshell, in training, he's not the only option. We've asked other players to play in that role. Yeah, they have to. On whether he's looking at academy strikers to get opportunities, he responded, we have players training with us now regularly, learning our system and getting very close. And obviously we might have to use them. They look ready, which is a good thing. All right, so then that it could be a possibility. There could be an academy player, a striker, starting for Arsenal. There you go, in the number 9 position. I think that's why I keep going to the toilet, because I just keep drinking. I can't stop drinking. Anyway. What else has he said? Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It's my Wi-Fi dropped. It's not opening the page. There it is. Arsenal boss. Okay, he was also asked on the rivalry between Liverpool and Mikel Arteta has responded. Of course, there's only 5 points in it now. We have to do a job, he says. It's going to be a tough one tomorrow. If we do that, we will be looking at that game on Sunday between Liverpool, Manchester City. So he's kind of sending a message to Arne Slot and Pep Guardiola. The mind games have already started, and Pep Guardiola started those mind games, in my opinion. When after the Real Madrid match, he didn't talk about Real Madrid apart from acknowledging that obviously they deserved to win over the 2 legs respectfully. But then Pep Guardiola said, we're focused now on the Premier League. That's like sending a message to Pep Guardiola, who of course that's a message to Arnold Slot, and also he's got a misfiring Darwin Núñez. So it's a message to Arnold Slot, and also clearly a message to I forgot about Arsenal, but yeah, a message to Mikel Arteta, who are only 5 points off them. But we'll see what happens. I think the message was to Arnold Slot. I think the title's between Manchester City and Liverpool, even though Manchester City are further down. I've always said, don't underestimate Pep Guardiola and the squad in depth when he gets them back from injuries. That's just my take on it. And that's it, really. So there's nothing else there, unless anything has come out. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Unai Emery's also had a few comments to make. See, different managers acted differently. When Ruben Amorim was asked about the European competition that he's in, the Europa League, he says, no, I'm focusing on Everton. The different reaction from Aston Villa's Unai Emery boss on drawing a Club Brugge in the Champions League round 16. He goes on to say, quote, happy that we are in the last 16, happy with the draw, but every team they are in the last 16 deserve to be there. Of course, we played Brugge and we knew the capacity to compete like they are doing usually. They beat Atalanta as well. So Club Brugge won't be a walkover. They have to be on their toes, I suppose. Ruben Amorim goes on to say, losing their 1-0 is good information for us, how we have to compete, to respect, to prepare, to try and avoid the mistakes we made. But really happy because we are going to enjoy this moment, and the supporters and we are going to compete when it's arriving. But now we have to focus on Chelsea. Yes, it's a big game. Of course, at Villa Park. It's on Saturday, so it's the last day, a match of the day there on Saturday. Aston Villa versus Chelsea, of course. And I haven't seen anything from Enzo Maresca. I'm trying to find it for any Chelsea fans out there. I'm just going to put this jumper on because I'm a little bit cold. Just a little bit. Not much, but just a little bit. If you're new to the channel, please, it's probably because I drank a cold drink. That's why. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And if you haven't, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Set the notification bell on. As Shay Arsenal on the pinned comment says there, remember to hit the like button and subscribe if you are new here. Thank you very much, Shay Arsenal, for putting that earlier on. Real talk. And also thank you to everyone else in the chat making contributions earlier on. Hold on a minute. Getting dressed halfway through the live stream, but you have to do what you have to do. Real talk. Oh, right. Got an itch now at the back. Right, here we go. I'm trying to find some information on Enzo Maresca because obviously he has to face Aston Villa on Saturday at 5:30. Let's have a look. Okay, this is interesting. I don't know if anyone knew about this. For Everton fans and Manchester United fans out there, Everton have lost their last 5 Premier League matches against Manchester United, failing to score in the last 4, but newly returned Everton boss and also former, of course, Manchester United manager David Moyes has won his last 2 Premier League home games against Manchester United, beating them 1-0 and 2-0 with West Ham in May and December 2023. He also won his last home league game against the Red Devils in charge of Everton, beating them 1-0 in August 2012. So David Moyes in this fixture between Everton versus Manchester United, be it as the Manchester United manager, he's done really well. But Everton as a football club have lost their last 5 Premier League fixtures against Manchester United. Having said that, as an outsider looking into this fixture, as I mentioned, it's the injuries that both clubs have got, but obviously more in amounts for first team players that are not available is for Ruben Amorim. With that said, I have gone with, there's my prediction. It's on there. I've gone for Everton 0, Manchester United 1. Watch this space. They need to turn it around. Ruben Amorim and the players that he's got, he needs to turn it around. Oh, Everton boss David Moyes on injury updates. He goes on to say, we've got them, Carlos Alcaraz and Adeboulaye Doucouré, both fit at the moment. So they're fit to go against Manchester United. That gives us decisions to make. Absolutely. We'll need them both. We're really short on numbers here. We've got 9 and 10 players out injured. So David Moyes just confirming there that he has also 9 or 10 players out injured. So it's not just Manchester United that have got injuries. This is why I said there's a few that are injured. On Iliman Nidaji, Nidaji has been taking injections. But we're quite positive he's working hard to get back from injury. So there you go. Okay, this is Ange Postecoglou on facing AZ Alkmaar, of course, from the Netherlands in the Europa League last 16. He goes on to say, this is Ange Postecoglou. He says, they are a familiar opponent. We played them here at home. We knew they were likely opponents. They did really well against Galatasaray. We played them away, and there's a tough opponent. So, to me, that response from Ange Postecoglou there looks upbeat and ready for that fixture, of course, down the road against AZ Alkmaar. And as I spoke about it earlier in this live stream, Tottenham Hotspur beat AZ Alkmaar 1-0. I think it was in October and November. I think it was October at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. But the first fixture in the last 16 is away at AZ Alkmaar. It's in the northern side of, apparently 25 miles north of Amsterdam. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It is Tottenham versus Ipswich at 3 o'clock. And what else have we got in here? That's what I just spoke about. Okay, this is it. Everton boss David Moyes on another 2 wins, securing Premier League safety. So apparently, mathematically, if they get 2 more wins, they'll be mathematically secured. Really? Okay, if they say so, they say so. It sounds simple to say another 2 wins and you might get over the line. When you're sitting in this seat, every win in the Premier League is really, really difficult. Certainly not taking anything for granted. We've had a really good run, and we've got to try and keep that going now. David Moyes goes on to say, when you take over a team a little bit into the season, you have to find a way of getting best results. Whenever we asked the players to do, they've been fantastic. We're playing a lot better and doing a lot better in recent games. I've got to clean this hat. Right. So apparently, David Moyes, Everton only need 2 more wins, and they'll be secured. Okay, so let's just let me just have a look at something else, if I may, and then I'm going to wrap it up. I'll wrap it up at in 5 minutes. Yeah, I'll stop at 3:30, and then I can get ready for the other stuff. Okay, so Everton. Yeah, they're on 30 points, the same as us. Okay, so if they're saying that Everton only need 2 more wins and they're mathematically secure Premier League survival, then yeah, I suppose 36 should save. Because Ipswich Town are on 17. Did I get Ipswich Town to win? Oh, sorry, Tottenham Hotspur fans. I've got Ipswich Town 1, Tottenham Hotspur 1. So, ideally, the more the bottom 3 clubs keep losing, the quicker that we can get to safety, if you look at it from the perspective of Everton, Crystal Palace, Tottenham. So that means probably Manchester United need 2 wins and a draw. God. It's so weird seeing Tottenham and Manchester United so far low down in the table. So there you go. That's why Ruben Amorim is just focused on getting his players playing better, I suppose. Right. Last of all, I'm going to do is in the last 5 or 8 minutes, I'm just going to have a little browse here. At 8 p.m, there's Leicester City versus Brentford, and I've gone for Leicester City to win 1-0. I'm thinking of doing a watch-along for that later on, although it is Friday evening. Also, there's some Championship football, but there's women's football at the moment in the Women's Nation League, UEFA Women's Nation League, and I might do a watch-along for one of those before 8 o'clock. So a 5 p.m. kickoff, Austria versus Scotland. Good luck to them. The Faroe Islands, good luck to them. They're away at Slovakia. That's a 6 p.m. kickoff. The Netherlands women's team are up against Germany. That's not going to be an easy tie between those 2 nations. That's the UEFA Women's Nations League. There's already a match out of the way. Greece versus Slovakia. It's half-time there. Full-time concerns results in the UEFA Women's Nation League. That's Bosnia-Herzegovina 4, Romania 0, and Moldova 1, Gibraltar 0. So at 5 p.m. is a kickoff. Austria versus Scotland. That could be an option. There's another one which I saw earlier on. Cyprus versus Malta, Switzerland versus Iceland. In Group 3, Serbia versus Finland. Oh, we've got a Finland international there. Oh, they haven't done the lineups there. Oh, damn it. The Lionesses are playing at 17:45. At 7:45. Damn. I thought they were playing earlier. Oh, that's so annoying. That's so annoying. I thought that was at 5 o'clock. Okay, it's okay. So Portugal versus the Lionesses. No, I'm going to stick it with the Leicester City. I know what I'm going to do. Okay, so in Group 4 in the UEFA Women's Nation League, I'm going to have to do a thumbnail for it. I'm going to do. There it is. Group 4. It is Italy versus Wales. We've got 2 Crystal Palace women players there playing for Wales. So as a 5:15 kickoff, 5:15, 6:15, 7:15. So yeah, that will fit in. And then when I finish doing that, then I can go on to the 8 p.m. kickoff, and also give me like a 15-minute break before I do the Leicester City. All right, I'm going to have to do a thumbnail, including both. I'm not going to separate them. I'm just going to keep it all rolling in one. So it's going to be my watch along between Italy versus Wales. That kicks off at 5:15. And then I'll go on to the watch along of the Premier League fixture between Leicester City versus Brentford. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. There's 2 more watch alongs I'm going to do today later on. So if I just need to do the thumbnail and whatnot and set it all up. Oh, United States of America have beaten Colombia 2-0 in the She Believes Cup. And well done, the US. Let's have a look at the lineups. Of course, Emma Hayes is the manager of the US. Good lineup there. And Colombia there. Ramirez starting up top. And they didn't score. It's She Believes Cup. So what, are they out of the competition now? Not sure how. Was that the final? No, if it was, they will say there. Tables. So they're playing in the table. Oh, Japan I've won as well. They must have beaten Australia before. So both Colombia and Australia have lost, so they're on 0 points. And Japan and the US are in first and second place respectively, but Japan are top because they've got a better goal difference. And the top team only qualifies, so the US needs to beat Japan to qualify. So the Colombian women lineup, the Chelsea number 9, Ramirez, she started. Linda Casado from Real Madrid, she started. There's no Manuela. Where's Manuela? She's on the bench. So they've got injuries. Montoya didn't start for Colombia either. Ay, Dios mío. Okay, that's interesting. So they've got injuries. Oh dear. All right, we'll see. But well done, the US. 2-0 win over Colombia. So very important 3 points for them. There is also... Yep, so that's the action plan. I'm going to put it in the chat. Plan of action for later on. Plan of action for later on. Live watch along first. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. First of all, I'm going to do UA. Let me put it in capitals so you can see it. UEFA Women's. Oh, that is not. I just said capitals and he hasn't gone capitals. Oh, you got to press it twice with this keyboard. Oh. Yeah, I'm going to do Italy versus Wales. Italy versus Wales. The thing is that actually the reason... Can I actually watch it live? Where am I going to watch that live? Does anyone know where I could watch that live? Let me do some search. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And, I'm going to do that. Oh, that's clever. That's so clever. I'm gonna have to copy that. All right, let's be careful what I say. Right, okay. So, and actually, that's not a bad idea. But I do need to stop and commit some food. Okay, so that's going to be the next. Italy versus Wales, and Italy versus Wales. Does anyone know where I can watch the Italy versus Wales? Would that be on YouTube? All right, let's put it. Hello, there is a live stream now. Oh, no, it's not. I just don't know. I'm trying to find out where I can watch the match for the Italy women's team versus the Wales team. And is it? Oh, actually, they might even say here. Let me just have a look. Oh, please say so. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Yes, it's on the BBC iPlayer. Brilliant. Coverage will be on the BBC Two, Wales, on the BBC iPlayer. Excellent. So there you go. That's brilliant. So I'm going to put it in there so anyone who has access to the BBC iPlayer. Oh, how can we put it? Anybody there who wants to watch it, they can. Excellent. Yes, I'm happy about that. I'll definitely do that because I can watch it live versus Wales. And for there we go. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you can help me get to 10 likes. Oh my God, you got me to 5 likes. Thank you very much, everyone. I take my hat off to you lot. Thank you very much. That means a lot. Thank you very much, everybody. That's amazing. Thank you very much. And so, yes, so that's live on the BBC iPlayer. So definitely I'm covering off. It kicks off at 5:15. I should have put that on there. Kickoff 17:15. So I'll probably start just before that. And then onwards. And then onwards. And then onwards, I will then do then onwards to live watch along it's Everton. No, it's not. It's Leicester City. Yeah. City versus forgotten already. Brentford. And that will be that's a 8:00 p.m. kickoff, so 2000 hours kick off. There you go. So that's my plan of action. If anyone's interested, I need to go and do the thumbnail for all that. So there you go. So what I'm going to do now is quickly do something that I've just seen. Live Champions League draw and Europa League conference with Diego C. Palace. And I wonder if I can do now. Shall I do the predictions? I don't know. Well, there's only 3 matches that I'm going to do predictions. Let me just have a look and see. Oh, why is that? What's going on? Oh, the battery's running low on this. Where's the charger for this? Oh Lord. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I was going to do the predictions, but I need to get things ready for the evening. No, I'm going to keep going until 4:00 and then quickly do my predictions. So basically, that's not a problem. So what I can do here is I can put the I've put football, soccer, Premier League, Crystal Palace, UEFA. I'm going to put UEFA, hashtag football. Right, now I can add the rest because I haven't put them all. So basically we had no particular order. I'm going to put, have I put Champions League in there already? Champions League, hashtag the Europa League, hashtag Conference League. There we go. And then I put hashtag. Right, let's stop from the top. Let's start with Liverpool. Who else we got? Aston Villa. Who else have we got in there? In the Champions League, Arsenal, of course. Good luck to them. No Manchester City, so I'll put it in there anyway. Oh, let's just put Manchester United. Who's the other team? Yeah, no, that's it. And then Manchester City, let's do. Oh, I've got it here, you idiot. Arsenal, Aston Villa. No, that's in the Champions League. That's it. So then, and then the next ones will be the teams in the Europa, which will, of course, be. Here we go. So I can do. I've done Manchester United. Have I done Manchester United? No, I haven't. Manchester United. Actually, let's put Real Madrid. They're big ones, and then Barcelona. Atletico Madrid. Who else have we got in there? Bayern Leverkusen, Bayern Munich. Bayern Leverkusen, Bayern Munich. Who else have we got in there? I put Manchester United. Oh, Tottenham Hotspur, of course. Tottenham, hashtag Tom. Rangers. Who else did we have? Chelsea, of course, in the conference. I don't think I'm missing anybody out from homegrown. Aston Villa, I've put in there. Arsenal, Liverpool, I've put those three in. Okay, I'm happy with that. I'm not going to put all the teams in the competition because we'll be here all night and day. But let's put PSG. That one hurt. PSG. Yeah, they've got a big following. Let's put. Inter Milan. Benfica. Who am I missing? Oh, PSV. No, it doesn't come up. All right, leave that one in. Oh, Bayern Munich. I haven't put Bayern Munich. Oh, no, I think I have. Ooh. Yeah, I've done both of the Bayerns. Let's put Feyenoord as well. Okay, let's just round it off. Lindbergh. Apple and Talksport. Right, that's it. I'm going to put that. I'm going to save that now. Oh, my description is too long now. Are you kidding me? I knew it. It's too long. I'm just coming to the chat in a minute. I'm just fighting with this thing. I've made the description too long. Your description is still too long. Are you kidding me? I'm having to delete everything that I just typed up. Are you kidding me? That's mad. I've just done all that work and it's just telling me that I don't have room to put it in. All right, it is what it is. Oh, there we go. Okay, so let's just... There you go. Now I can save it. Unbelievable. Right, I've saved it. Unbelievable. I've just spent like 5 minutes typing something up and it tells me I haven't got enough room. Right, so that's it. I cannot put any more information in the description. That literally, there's no more room. Okay, so I was going to put my predictions there, but that's for the boat. Big up to Steve. Big up to you. You're watching Nessie Shimika on YouTube. Also, snow most of the pitch. Yeah, the weather's not... Spring hasn't arrived just yet, even all the way out there. Big up to you, Steve. I hope you're doing well. Right, in the description, Steve and anybody else in the chat, if you're watching on playback, so below the description, I have put as much information as I can on the 3 competitions: Champions League, the Europa League, also the Conference League, who's playing against who, what dates, and whatnot. I was going to put my predictions in all that, but there's literally no more room, so there's no point doing it. And I will finish at 4 o'clock. And then, so Steve, I don't know if you've read it, I'm going to be back live, or anyone in the chat, I'm going to be back live at probably around just before 5 o'clock for the watch along between Italy versus Wales, and also that's in the Women's Nations League. And then I'm going to be, after that, then I'll be doing the Premier League fixture between Leicester City, Brentford. My prediction is Leicester City 1, Brentford 0. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And I'm wondering if I should do a quick cheeky, got 10 minutes. Why not? Let's do it. A quickly prediction. Of course, I can confirm. You know what? I'm going to leave this tab open because this is going to be for the women's game. So let's go to. You know what? I'm going to go to this Sky Sports. Big up to Sky Sports. Yeah, I'm going to do a quick initial reaction, predictions, and where is my pen? There it is. Oh, I'm going to have a bit of this. Let me just put this before this goes off, because this was refrigerated. Remember to eat and drink while you watch your football. Oh, what's going on there? Oh, here we go. We're back to normal. Why isn't it working? Am I still live? Yes, I am. Okay, that's good. That's good. All right, I'm just going to eat this. And yeah, I'm going to do a quick prediction for the Champions League. Not all the teams, just the home teams. I think they're all going to win. The Arsenal, Liverpool in the Champions League, and in the Europa also Tottenham, Manchester United, and Rangers, and also Chelsea. They should do well. So you know what? I'm going to do it in the quick last 10 minutes. Let's just do a predictions. Prediction. I can't put anything more in the description because it won't allow me. And I can't put anything more in the actual title because there's no more room. All right, I'm going to leave that alone. If it's not broken, don't fix it. Now doing quickly. Now doing an reaction to reaction predictions. Oh. Helps if you can spell properly. Right, that's what I'm going to do quickly. So predictions, UEFA champions, Europa and conference. Right, here we go. I'm not going to do all the ties, but in the Champions League, initially, I might change this. No, I don't have to change, but I might change this because we don't know what lineups and what players are injured and whatnot. I mean, the ties are a long way down the line, sort of thing. So my prediction: Borussia Dortmund. I didn't say I was going to do all of them, and I am now. Okay, Dortmund. Borussia Dortmund versus, this is of course the first leg, Lille. I am going for Borussia Dortmund to win 1-0 in the first leg, and then Real Madrid versus Atletico Madrid. Do you know what? I'm going to be controversial here. I'm going to go Real Madrid 1, Atletico Madrid 2. Diego Simeone getting an away win. Can you imagine the scenes? Can you imagine the meltdowns? Bayern Munich, Bayern. Of course, that's Vincent Company versus Bayern. Bayer. It's Bayer, not Bayern. Bayer Leverkusen. Leverkusen. I think that Xabi Alonso is going to win that. I'm going to go Xabi Alonso. Sorry, Michael Lise. I'm going to go Bayern Leverkusen to win 1-0 away in the first one. PSV Eindhoven versus Arsenal. I'm going for PSV 1, Arsenal 2. So good luck to Arsenal fans out there. Things I don't know if they're going to get any strikers by then. I have no idea. Feyenoord versus Inter Milan. I'm going for an Inter Milan away 1-0 win. And then PSG, Paris Saint-Germain, versus Liverpool. I'm going for a 2-1 away win in the first leg for Liverpool. So good luck, Liverpool fans. Benfica versus Barcelona, of course. Barcelona. I'm going Barcelona 2, Benfica now. All day long. Right, quickly now in the next one is going to be that's the Champions League. So can't find it. Please hit a like and subscribe at DLC Palace. Oh, I can't find it. I don't know. I'm trying to find it. I know I've got it in the description. I've written all that in the description. I'm such a numpty. There it is in the description. So, where's the Aston Villa one? I haven't done Aston Villa. I'm sure Aston Villa are in the Champions League. So, where's the prediction for them? They haven't done it. Club Brugge versus Aston Villa. I haven't done my prediction for Club Brugge. I thought there was someone missing. Club Brugge versus Aston. Apologies, Aston Villa fans out there, but I knew I wouldn't forget you. No, yeah, I missed that one out. I done Dortmund, Real Madrid, yeah. So Aston Villa, Dortmund, they did lose to them before. I'm going for a 1-1. I think the Aston Villa fans will go with that. Good luck to the Aston Villa fans. They're away at Club Brugge. And then the next one, which is, of course, going to be the EUROPA. Do you know what? I am going to do them all. How many we got? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it's the last 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes, I can do it. I can. It does fit. It does fit all in one page. So let's just do it small. How do you spell it? Glimt versus Olympiacos. Olympiacos. I'm going Bodo Glimt win 2-1. No, 2-0. 2-0 for Bodo Glimt. I don't think Olympiacos will score there. And then Jose Mourinho, Fenerbahce, Fenerbahce versus Rangers. That's going to be a tough one. Sorry, Rangers fans. I think it's going to be Jose Mourinho, such an old veteran. I'm going Fenerbahce 1, Rangers 0, and then you pull it back in the home tie. I just got a feeling. Sorry, Rangers fans, but that's how I see it. And then Ajax versus how do you pronounce this? Eintracht Frankfurt. I'm going for another draw there. 2-2 there. So Ajax versus Eintracht Frankfurt, 2-2. Then how'd you say this? FCSB versus Lyon. I'm going to go FCSB 1, Lyon 3. I think Lyon will do well against FCSB, home and away. And then AZ Alkmaar versus Spurs. I'm going for I'm going for a 2-2. Desmond Tutu there. And then Spurs win the home tie. Real, but this is of course so way down the line, and I don't know who's injured and who's not. Real Sociedad, of course, versus Manchester United. Manchester United. I'm going for Real Sociedad 1, Manchester United 2, and taking advantage back home to Old Trafford. Ruben Amorim has not lost in the Champions League, in the European football, either for Sporting or for Manchester United. I'm pretty sure I'm right on that, so I think he's going to continue on that winning run. Victoria Plets. How do you spell that? Zen. Versus Lazio. I'm going Lazio win 2-0. And last of all, for Claudio Ravanelli's Roma versus the Atletico Bilbao, who are the holders of the cup, I believe. Roma versus Atletico Bilbao. I think that will be. I'm going 2-2. Someone getting a red card. Right, in the next competition, of course, is the conference. I can find it. Europa Conference. I'm not going to do a prediction for all of them. I'm just going to do Chelsea. I'll do a prediction for all of them closer because there's half of the teams I don't even know of. But Copenhagen. How do you spell it? Copenhagen versus Chelsea. I'm going 2-0 away win for Chelsea in that first there. Right, so I've done it there. Oh, let me just there's probably nobody out there anyway. I've done my predictions now. Please keep hitting the likes. Oh, thank you very much for the 6 likes, everyone. That's my predictions for the UEFA Champions League, for the Europa and the Conference. I've got them here, and I can't put them in the description because there's no more room. Like literally, I can't put any more information in there. It's chock-a-block. So I'm going to leave it like that. And what I'm going to also do now is just get myself ready and get something to eat. And then I'll be live again for the 5:15 kickoff. As I've said above there in my comments there in the chat, UEFA Women's Nation League, Italy versus Wales. You can view it on the BBC iPlayer, so good luck. The England Lionesses, they're playing later on at 9 o'clock, but I'm going to do the Premier League fixture between Leicester City and Brentford later on. So that'll be a due watch along later on in about an hour's time. I've got time to go and get something to eat. Right, massive thank you to Steve RFC in the chat. Thank you very much. Massive thank you to Paul Brady. Thank you for dropping in with those wonderful comments and information. I put some of it in the description as well. A massive thank you to Shay Arsenal and Daniel 90. Good luck to your Tottenham Hotspur campaign in the Conference League. Good luck to Shay Arsenal in their Champions League campaign there. They're going to get their players back injured. A massive thank you to Eagle90. Big up to you. I hope you're doing well. And yes, I do remember you. So that's Eagle90. And also, I think there was somebody else. I know Semic wasn't in there. Right. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you're watching on playback, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace and drop a like and set your notification bell on. If you have any reaction to my predictions that I've just said openly there, and for the information that I'm relaying there on the Champions League, the Europa League, and the Conference League, by all means, please put some comments at the bottom, and I will try and get back to you. But for now, good afternoon, and I'll catch you up in about an hour and a half for the international match between Italy and Wales in the UEFA Women's Nation League. And that will be around in an hour's time. Thank you very much, everyone. Have a wonderful afternoon, and catch you up on the next one. Thank you, everyone, for all your contributions and likes and comments. I'm very grateful. Right, catch you up in a minute, in about an hour's time.